Low.
I think I'm. All right, Q, I can hear you. You can hear me. We're good now.
Technical issues solved. Perfect.
Easy. Don't worry about it. We were just warming up, surely.
Yep. All right. So our competitors have gone and started. We can see lots of different strategies coming out of our competitors here. The first thing I notice is that we have a Schwartz strategy by Chernobyl up on our top left here. And then over there, it looks like I think Kirby had a Texas Alter as well as Lily has Texas Alter. And then Silent in our bottom right seems to be running some 4 stars or no, that's Andriana, Mostima, and Click. I believe started with the Andriana and Click and then picked up the Mostima afterwards. So we see some different strategies on all of our players' sides with their Surging 15 starts, and we'll see which ones end up being the fastest here.
So, out of all of these strategies so far, you said that there's a lot of different strategies. Now, is there one that you're seeing specifically here that you would say is probably the most optimal? Actually, no. A better question, in fact. So, obviously, there's better strats for just clearing Surging Waves 15, correct? But out of these strats that we're seeing now on the screen, is there one that you think just might be faster, even though it might not be like, say, the most optimal to clear normally?
I think probably the fastest one that I'm seeing right now is probably the Schwartz one. The Texas Alter, you're going to have to be redeploying a lot. You have a lot more safety with it because you can go and catch any unexpected leaks. But with Schwartz, you place her down once, activate her skill a few times, and you don't have to worry about retreating Texas Alter and redeploying her every single time that she's up. Compared to the Schwartz, where you just set it down. The other one with the 4 stars can also be pretty quick, as you're also not redeploying. But I think the one that I would have the most confidence in going for is probably the Schwartz one. Schwartz is a very strong unit to go and pick up early on. Her S2 can go and help you clear out those early surging waves floors pretty easily by herself with a minor support.
All right. So yeah, so what I'm hearing is like, while most players, would normally opt for say like Texas Alter, in this case, just due to like the amount of like actions that you're gonna have to do with Schwartz, she's probably gonna end up being a lot faster. So are there other operators that you would consider to be in kind of the same category as Schwartz, where maybe players wouldn't necessarily consider taking them in like a normal like Surging Waves 15 run, but they just end up kind of being faster because they're more optimal in a speedrun scenario?
In a speedrun scenario, it's hard to go and judge that because it depends on what ending you're going for and what team you're going to end up with. Because certain team comps will go and want to go and pick up certain units. Because Schwartz is a nice pickup because we like to see her as a core operator that can go and deal with any of the bosses with their heavy hitting attacks. Texas Alter provides a lot of util as well. But another like good pickup to be for a safe early surging is Highmore. But the problem with Highmore and surging 15 is she can fall off really hard on the higher floors as her scaling is just not as strong and she can't be healed by your healers. So she can become a big detriment later on if she's your core operator for clearing out maps.
Interesting. So we are seeing it is. I've completely forgotten where some of these stages are, but it looks like most of the players are still on the early floors here. I didn't quite see where Kirby is. I think Kirby's still on floor. Is it? It is Kirby. I still think Kirby's still on floor 2. It looks like most players are around the same part here. Now, obviously, some of these maps are a lot faster than the others, and I know that like you've participated in a couple speedrun competitions in the past. What are the like fastest maps that you can get in this early game to kind of get like a really like quick lead on the other players?
Chernobyl and Silent are on one of the fastest maps in the entirety of IS3 here, so it's really nice to go and see that on Silent and Chernobyl's side. But a big thing to note is on Surging 15 is that you have to really balance because if you go and take the minimum amount of combats, then you can go and really screw yourself over because you don't have any of the relics that you need. and you can go and end up going and failing because of that. So I think we're going to see a lot more players take more combats, try to level up more, get more operators, more relics on these lower floors, and try to go for the faster maps later on with the less combats at the higher floors. But even then, you might see them take more combats to go and avoid emergencies, because some emergencies on the high surging difficulties can be just immediate run killers. Some coming to mind are Out of Control and Ubi Bonus Somnia.
I was gonna say there's 2 3-word ones that I can think of off the top of my head. And I mean, like, even at the lower surging levels, a lot of players would consider those to be death sentences. So I could only imagine how difficult it's going to be to clear some of these stages, as these players are also, trying to get the fastest clear possible here. Now, I know IS3 just recently got like an expansion. There's the new boss, the 4th ending here. Now, compared to the other bosses, this would still be a slower run, though, unless I'm mistaken, because you're still having to clear floor, the floor 5, right? So, in your opinion, would the faster boss in this case be to take the ending 1 boss and fight Highmore, or would it be faster to fight the last knight?
In a speedrun scenario, the fastest boss to take is actually the last knight, but that's only if you're killing him as soon as he spawns, so you can go and hit that kill gate as soon into the map because you cause the rest of the map to spawn early. But on a surging 15, you're going to really struggle to go and kill the boss early, so I think that the last knight's actually going to be a slower than a Highmore pick, unless someone has a really strong strategy that they're really comfortable with going into the last knight compared to Highmore. So personally, if I'm doing a run, I'm probably going for Highmore on surging 15 and then into the floor 6.
All right. And it does look like we're actually seeing a couple of these players start to pull ahead. I believe that Silent, I believe it was Silent and Chernobyl here who are the furthest, unless I'm mistaken. I'm not sure if you're I'm doing a pretty bad job at keeping track. I'm bad enough at keeping track of my own IS3 runs when I'm playing them. I'll forget what floor I'm on. But it looks like that I believe all the players now are on floor 2, with the last person reaching it, I think, was Lily, but I could be mistaken actually.
Yeah, it looks from what I saw there, I believe that Silent is at the very end of floor 2. I think they're going to
Yeah.
be forced into one more combat, but they're almost on to floor 3 right now. But so we seem to have a pretty tight group. I think we'll see players breaking ahead even further on the next few floors, depending on how they take their floor 3s, because floor 3, I think, is where you're going to start looking at if you can go and start skipping combats if you're confident in your squad or not.
True. I am seeing, okay, we were talking about operators earlier that you said that you thought were a lot stronger, right? You said like the Schwartz. I'm actually seeing an operator here that I think is quite strong in IS3. I see the Horn here coming up from Chernobyl here. The Horn's just damage and range are honestly like just I don't know how exactly to put it. She's just so useful in a lot of the maps in IS3, and it makes me feel bad for not pulling on her at this point because of just how powerful I've seen her and just like how well she can be used in a speedrun scenario for for this specific kind of event.
I definitely agree with that. Horn is a very strong pick to pick up. I think that Horn is more of a pickup after you go and have a strong squad to go and rely on for the first few floors, because I'm not sure that she can do as well as an initial carry. I could be proven wrong if any of our players end up resetting and decide to go that route. But from my experience, I'd like to go and pick up Horn later on, but especially against the ending 1 boss, she's one of the few operators that can go and be placed at the very bottom of the map outside of the attack speed downrange of Highmore and still be able to go and damage her while you go and stall Highmore with other ops, keeping her in Horn's range.
That is true. I feel like the main one that people think of when it comes to Highmore and avoiding that ASPD down is going to be like Golden Glow skill 3. Actually, this is making me think of something unique. Does when Posy is used in like that scenario, does her typewriter get affected by the ASP down on the boss, or is it just the operators that get affected?
I believe that the typewriter will have ASPD down if Posy herself is within range of Highmore, and it won't be affected if if Posy is outside of range of Highmore as well. So I
Interesting.
believe it's all depending on where you're placing your Posy when you go and use the typewriter.
Oh, we're seeing an emergency. I would say that out of all the emergency stages, the one with the Originium altar is probably like, while it is scary, I think it's probably the one that I'm the least scared of early on. I mean, I feel like there's worse maps to be seeing, but I mean, again, on Surging 15, it feels like taking any emergency has to be extremely calculated. From Lily and Silent, though, we are seeing again Ebb, which is like the if not one of the fastest maps in IS3.
Yeah, for sure. Ebb is always great to see because the great thing about Ebb is that the last enemy on the map spawns so quickly. So if you can go and kill those enemies quickly, then you can skip a lot of the waiting where you're waiting around for enemies to go and spawn in, especially with like maps such as oh, what's it called? I forgot the name of it. It's the one that shows up on both floor 2 and 3.
That's not
That
going to
takes a
help me
really
describe
long
it.
time.
Give me
It's the one
give me a
where there's
description.
heralds and mortars can spawn on the top right, and there's a bunch of holes going and cutting off
Crime and Punishment?
right lane. Yeah, crime and punishment. That's
There we
it.
go.
Crime and punishment takes a very long time to spawn in the last enemies, compared to maps such as like Malady and Ebb, which will spawn in their last enemies very quickly.
Mhm.
Malady's also really nice as there's only a 15 enemies. The only problem with Malady is the extra slugs spawning, so that can go and make you lose a lot more lives than you'd initially think on a 15 enemy map.
I mean,
But
the nice thing is, though, is if you think you're going to leak, you could just not kill the enemies with the slugs and only leak one instead of three. So,
yeah,
I
we
mean, if
saw
you
Kirby do
plan,
that actually just there, which was
yep,
very
excellent
a lot
timing.
easier there. Great,
All right.
great showing off what the casters are talking about.
You're making us look a lot better than we are at this job. Anyways, I believe Chernobyl's, or it's Chernobyl. It is Chernobyl.
Yeah,
This
Chernobyl.
was confirmed, and I immediately forgot. Chernobyl, I think, is still again the farthest ahead. We saw them there planning their run. They're currently on a floor 3 stage. Silent's not that far behind. But it looks like I believe Kirby also just hit floor 3, unless I'm mistaken, and Lily's just finishing up floor 2 here. So still pretty tight. We're not really seeing like a huge kind of lead coming from any of the players here. And it seems like just like almost any setback is gonna, just really put them behind. So I think that a lot of the players here are playing pretty safe and trying to, just survive and hope that that's enough to get them ahead.
We may see a bunch of players break away from the pack here though, because this is an ending for speedrun, so we might go and see people end up having to go and reset due to not getting an ending on the floor 3. Because while it can be mitigated by just going and picking up every encounter, there is still the chance that that encounter won't spawn for you, and you chose the wrong path and ended up skipping that encounter and having to reset here. So
I think,
there is
the
a bit
most
of the luck
frustrating
factor
part.
here.
Most frustrating part, really, of like IS3 and IS2 by proxy is just being able to get those endings that you want. I still haven't seen ending 4, by the way, on either of them yet.
Yep. I found personally, I think that the way that IS3 has done it has made it a lot easier going and bundling them together with the ending 3 and ending 4. So there's less encounters spawning, so there's a little bit less RNG compared to in IS2 where you would have to go and look for different encounters to try to get the ending to spawn. Sometimes you'd see the ending 3 encounter and you wouldn't see the ending 4 encounter, and then that's causing you to reset. So it's been mitigated a little bit with how they did it in IS3, but there's still an RNG element, which is a little unfortunate.
All right. Well, looking here, I believe I can see on Kirby's screen one of those scariest maps that you can get in floor 3. I mean, unless someone wants to contest and say that there is a scarier map, but I mean, I watched you just before this tournament happened die, unfortunately, on this exact same map. So I'm curious to see if Kirby's going to be able to survive here or if this might just be the reset.
Yeah, Nest is a really, really scary map because there's a lot of ranged pressure coming at you from the snails, and then the brood mothers are punishing all of your ground ops at the same time, and then you also have to deal with dog rushes on top of this. And it's just a lot of things coming at you very quickly, and if you don't have the team to go and deal with it, this map can pretty much instantly end your run. And we're seeing a lot of lack of grounds on Kirby's side, and this might be a killer for him. But Kiera is taking care of that brood mother just fine, and maybe that's enough to go and keep all of his units alive here.
See, you're mentioning that there's not a lot of, I mean, like, there's not a lot of ground, but we do have the Texas Alter who's got, a good amount of like, that ground wave clear that I think is pretty important on this map, because being able to just pair through some of the enemies will usually allow you to survive. But, it might not be enough, as like we see them here pausing, trying to reconsider as those dogs come running in.
Yeah, there was a massive problem there of DP issue on Kirby's side, as they had the J out, and then they didn't have enough DP for the Yato Alter. They didn't have enough DP for Texas Alter. They're having
Looks
to
like they're just panicking, trying to survive here.
Yeah, I think this might be a reset. 10 enemies left, 4 HP seals. They need to kill 7 more enemies here, but it just seems really hard for them. Their units are just getting bursted down by the enemies here.
I think they might be able to scrape by with the Texas, but I mean, at this point, I feel like something you also have to consider is like life points as a resource, like having those extra life points allows you to do things on other stages and, be able to survive in situations where you can't. So we are seeing unfortunate. Kirby is going to go down there. But like, having those life points just, stored away for later lets you, maybe squeak by on a map that you shouldn't have like been able to clear.
For sure, for sure. Utilizing those resources is a major aspect of how you go and play these higher surging difficulties. You got to go and make sure that you go and don't burn all those resources on lower floors. Make sure you keep them for higher floors. So if you run into scary stages like Ubi Bonusomnia, then you can go and leak those flowers, because those flowers on Surging 15...
Is Ubi really that scary? I feel like that's not that bad. Like, it's just some flowers, right?
Ubi is really scary because HP drain on those flowers are based off of their normal HP amount that they have on Surging 0. And unfortunately, on Surging level 15 on floor 5, all enemies have 200% HP. Once we get to floor 6, we're going to have 230% HP on top, and this is on top of all of the other modifiers that we get on enemies, such as elite enemies and bosses gaining an extra 20% HP in attack, on top of our units taking more elemental damage. So it's just a lot of compounding factors that are just going to absolutely destroy our operators on those stages.
I don't know. I think that Ubi's not that bad. I mean, it's just a couple of flowers, right? Like, surely you'd be able to handle. I mean, that's what Texas Alter is for, right? I'm saying this from the position of this. Surely, as an expert of using Texas Alter, I immediately said that and forgot what her skills did, by the way. Anyways, just really quickly looking back here. So Kirby's been our first reset here. And I would say that it's probably not out of the question that we are going to see, other players potentially having to reset here, because like, we're on floor 3 for a lot of them. And this is where the stages I'd say start to really ramp up. This is like, I was going to give examples, but I've realized that, the examples that I'm giving are definitely not going to be the standard examples that other people would think are hard. So, Q, would you like to give your opinion before I say that one of the hardest stages is easy again?
I think, well, if we were to say the hardest stage, I'd say probably the hardest non-boss stage is probably Water and Fire Union, which we can possibly see. Oh, on floor 3? Oh, floor 3, it's probably Nest. But like in general, hardest stage, Water and Fire Union for sure.
Yeah.
Which we'll see on like the floor 6 and Wander into Wonderland if we see them. I doubt we'll see a Wander into Wonderland on a speedrun though.
Okay, but I'm just saying, like, if someone were to just detour and do Wander into Wonderland and still win, that would be the biggest flex possible, right? Like, they would actually just be the most skilled player in Arknights. Like, no one else could beat them. So, like, I'm definitely not saying that. I'm definitely not trying to imply that one of the people on stream right now should try and find Wander into Wonderland and then win. But, if the opportunity arises, I mean, what could go wrong? I mean, there's only potentially,
could go wrong.
Gravestone. He's not that bad, right? It's only a DP down boss map.
He's fine. Mean, he's a good friend. I know.
It could be. I mean, like, it could be worse. They could be playing Pinch Out right now.
Yeah, at least they're not stalling Pinch Out.
Instead they're playing
our first boss stage for floor 3 here, though. I
Is
didn't
that
see
is this the
if
normal
we.
boss or the?
I'm not sure. I wasn't able to catch that before we went in, so we'll see once the boss spawns and how much ammo he has.
Out of all of
That's
the boss
always my favorite
stages,
way to find out.
is just to not read and just load in and hope that you got the one that's easier.
It's a surprise.
It's not a very. I feel like that's a bad surprise. I feel like you wouldn't want surprises in a Surging Waves 15 speedrun, but I could be mistaken.
I think that it's all that is integrated strategies is all about adaptability, and I think that if you're too concerned about what you're going into, sometimes it can just mess you up. So sometimes you just gotta blindly go into. Oh, but as we can see, that is the standard boss. As we have three
That is,
ammo.
that's
But
just saying. Yeah, just saying.
sometimes you
Carmen.
just gotta blindly go into an emergency out of control by accident.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, like you
Chernobyl
just
also
have to
hitting a
win.
boss map here. So, and we'll see if we have any differences in the boss here as they're spawning in.
I was
But
a little confused because I did not realize they had the same boss when you said that, and I'm like, yeah, we've been watching Chernobyl on the boss map. It does look like we are seeing a pretty good lead here, though. Start to oh wait, no, are they all three of them on the same boss?
they all have the same boss.
They all have the same. Okay, well, we're seeing a pretty significant. I mean, I guess it's really easy now to see who's in the lead, as Silent here has, I believe, dealt with the boss and is trying to finish up the stage here. Chernobyl just a little bit behind. Boss is starting to walk around. And on Lily's end, I don't think the boss has even spawned in yet. While Kirby, unfortunately, got sent back to start and is trying to recuperate here.
Yeah, it seems that Silent has now killed the boss, so that should be a pretty nice map. They have tons of life points, so they can leak them, but I don't think we are going to, as Yacht to Alter goes down, takes out that enemy. Chernobyl going and stalling one of the guys with the spot. I'm not sure how much faster that's going to be, but I believe that's just going to keep Schwartz alive from any ranged enemies that go and take it out. And then Lily's boss has spawned in too, and we're dropping Texas Alter on them. I couldn't see, but was that 3 ammo that the boss on Lily's side had? Or was it 1 ammo?
Not entirely sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the reload here, and we'll find out. But let's see.
That is the 3 ammo.
Yeah, that is the 3 ammo.
We got no variants across.
No Saint Tiberia today. All right. Now, I want to know, I didn't quite catch the relics on all of the players' end. Have you seen anyone successfully pick up all of the relics required to get to ending 4 here?
No, I don't believe that the end relics start spawning until floors 4 and 5.
4. Okay.
So we should start seeing the all of the ending relics go and spawn in. The first relic, I believe, must be picked up before floor 4. But they still need 2 relics after that to go and get requirements to have run into the ending 4.
Yeah, and so the requirements are similar to the other ones, where it's an encounter, and then is it another encounter and then combat, or
2 encounters? 2 encounters. They have to go into run into. Yeah.
All right. I'm not fully familiar with. I still haven't rolled well enough to be able to get to this ending yet.
I'm not quite seeing, but on Chernobyl's screen, I thought I saw an encounter tile that looked like it was a little longer. It might be Wander into Wonderland over on Chernobyl's screen after Displays of Glory.
We've just lost another player to the boss there. I believe that was Lily that we just saw, unfortunately. Yeah, it was Lily. Lily having to reset here as the boss took them out. This, I believe, is putting Silent and Chernobyl in the lead, unless I'm mistaken. But again, I'm not certain if they have the relics to be able to, get where they need to be. So I'm gonna think that at floor 4 here, we're gonna start seeing some more resets coming out. I mean, all the players have been making steady progress, but
Island Lily getting the Underground Ascension as well. This can be a scary map, but with Tex Alter, it's a lot less scary as you're able to go and drop all of the stingrays. Don't have to worry about them.
Do you want to tell us the actual name of that enemy?
Do you know absolutely not. I have forgotten the name of that enemy.
No worries. I believe they are the skimming sea drifters. Don't ask why
Yeah,
I
that
have
does
this
sound
memorized.
right.
But anyways, I mean, lots of people opt to just drop them because it's easier, but and I bet I'm assuming that on Surging 15, this is almost necessary with how much damage these enemies are doing, right?
Yeah, these enemies
Yeah.
are doing absolutely ridiculous amounts of damage to your ops, especially if you're leaving them alive. And then that's not even including the amount of elemental damage, because they do get increased elemental damage with these higher surging wave difficulties, as that is one of the modifiers on. I can't remember which surging wave difficulty, but I believe two different ones increase elemental damage taken. So that's how why you go and see ops instantly go and start popping with those elemental damage
Nervous
counters.
impairment.
Yep.
I mean, I suppose if it is all elemental damage, then wouldn't that also be buffing the I believe in Sanguinarch's Legacy, you could get inflicted with the one of the other types of elemental damage, but I suppose it's probably not as common as just nervous impairment, which is synonymous with the Seaborn enemies at this point.
Yeah, nervous impairment seems to be the only theme that we were going for when we made IS3.
Is that Wander into Wonderland? Hold on. This I swear to God I'm not insane. Chernobyl is going to Wander into Wonderland, right?
I think Chernobyl just went into Wonderland. Chernobyl doing it for us.
Let's go.
Unfortunately, hopefully
he's
curse.
Okay. I feel like that. I mean, like almost all of the bosses are tolerable. I find for Wandering to Wonderland. I feel like the only one that I'm outright terrified of is Gravestone. But I think that, like, you know, without the right team comp, even in this case, you know, you could still fumble. It is still a boss. That is still something you have to deal with in the rest of the map. So here's to hoping that Chernobyl here taking the fall for us and going into Wandering to Wonderland. Hopefully it's not going to be the end of the run here. Not a good combination of maps either. That's Insomnia and Emergency Mechanical Menace.
Mechanical Menace is either a really nice map or a really bad map, and it really just depends on which side that artillery drone spawns in on. And if it's on the right side, then it's really unfortunate, as you have to start working your ops over towards that area. Compared to when it's on the left side, you can just set up over there really nicely.
I mean,
so
you did say earlier that you did say earlier that like IS3 is about like adaptability and being able to, you know, work with what you have. So I mean, surely if you were able to just do Mechanical Menace, it should be fine either way. I mean, like, you have to be adaptable, right?
Surely. Surely. But we'll see how much we have to adapt on Chernobyl's side.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, we'll be adapting a lot.
Well, here's to hoping that they have something that will deal with it. I do believe they still have that Schwartz there, as well as some ranged options. I mean, at least they have ranged options in this case. I feel like the worst thing that could possibly happen to get Mechanical Menace is to just not have anything that can deal with any of like the the aerial enemies on this map.
Yeah, for sure. There's a Cruise Altar out, so once we get that out, that's going to really help with all of the drones just coming in here.
I think this map might be free. Chernobyl just immediately deleting that with Schwartz there. And is that the redeployment module on Schwartz as well?
I believe so, because that seems like
I'm
a very short
30
redeployment
seconds
time.
Is probably shorter than Schwartz's normal redeployment time. So I think that Chernobyl's just sat here. The absolute flex, taking the emergency Mechanical Menace and, you know, probably getting through this Wander into Wonderland with a bunch of relics on their side.
There is a forced emergency right after this on Chernobyl's side, though, and so this could.
See that? Okay, sorry.
This could go very poorly.
If it is emergency Ubi Insomnia, I didn't hit you with the commentator's curse. It wasn't me. I'm innocent. I would never do that, and I would never invoke that upon you by accident.
The good news, if I am correct, is I believe Fire Water Union only spawns as floor 5, and this was a floor 6 Wander into Wonderland. So all of these enemies have both floor 4 stats, as well as will run into the floor 4 stages as well. If I'm incorrect, then that will be really unfortunate if we run into
okay.
a emergency
So
water and fire union.
So what you're saying here is it would be incredibly funny if the next map was either Emergency Ubi Bonasomnia or Emergency Fire and Ice Union, right? Or Fire and
There's
Water Union.
also the random surprise of, wow, we just ran into an unfortunate emergency out of control as well.
It's just.
So
oh wait, no, I said out of control is hard.
pretty...
Sorry, I said Ubi was easy earlier. Let me at least
yeah, you said
let
Ubi
me
was
stick to my
easy.
script.
Ubi
Sorry.
won't be
out of control is hard.
hard.
Ubi's easy. It's just some flowers. Like, come on, what are they gonna do?
What's a flower
knock
ever
your
done?
operators out immediately because of sanity damage? All right.
Chernobyl getting through that emergency with one leak, though, was very impressive.
Yeah, it's honestly kind of it. I said earlier, the flex of taking Wander into Wonderland on stream and still, like, winning. Looking at the other screens here, it looks like Kirby's catching up. They're hitting that third boss here, or the third floor, the floor 3 boss. There we go. Took 3 times. Getting the floor 3 boss, starting to, be able to catch back up. They were the first person who had to reset. And it looks like Silent and Lily are just kind of making their way through the earlier floors here. Lily picking up that golden glow for later. Definitely going to be useful.
Oh, Lily picked up the first of the 3 relics for
ending. It's Faithful's Utopia.
Well.
We didn't curse Chernobyl. It is Faithful's Utopia, which is, I think, still a fairly scary map, but it's not... It could be worse, right?
It could be worse.
It could be worse. I mean, it is still Surging Waves 15 Wander into Wonderland emergency operation, but it could be worse. So look on the bright side.
Yep, exactly.
All right. So now, this is also assuming, by the way, that Chernobyl has the relics to get the ending, right? Like, this is like, it's gonna be so unfortunate if Chernobyl gets out of Wander into Wonderland, but just doesn't roll the ending for Relic and is just kind of forced to reset after flexing on all of us.
Yeah, that would be very unfortunate if that's the case, but I do believe that getting the second and third relics usually aren't the as hard part. Like, usually once you go and have the first one, it's relatively common that the other ones are going to be spawning in. Unlike how it was in IS2.
I still, again, haven't even seen the second encounter for like IS2 ending 4 at all, and I was like trying actively. But all right, so of the other players here, obviously Chernobyl's in the lead, flexing here on us with this insane Surging Waves 15, just emergency back-to-back emergency runs here. Out of the other players who are, catching up, trying to get back in here, who do you think stands the best chance of, actually being able to catch back up here? Because I know Kirby reset first, and I believe is on floor 3 right now. And it looks like the other players, it looks like Lily, I can't remember, is Leviathan, is that a floor, that's floor 2, correct?
Yes, I believe so. I believe Lily's on floor 2 at the moment.
And that means that Silent's on floor 1 here. So from the looks of things, if Kirby can play their cards right and get the right RNG and, just kind of keep trucking along, they might actually be able to catch up to Chernobyl before they get out of Wander into Wonderland. Do you think that they could pull this off, though? Like, honestly, because I feel like you have to play pretty carefully to be able to, even play on this difficulty. Are they going to be able to play fast enough and precise enough to be able to catch up to Chernobyl, even with this, like, bit of a gap, because Chernobyl's taking a bit of a detour here?
I think that even if they do catch up, Chernobyl's still going to have a very large advantage, as while they were forced into 2 emergencies, that also means that they were able to pick up 2 more relics on top of it, which is going to give them a major advantage, especially at Surging 15, as sometimes it's just a difference of what relics do you have or don't have that's going to go and make difference on whether you can complete a map or not. So Chernobyl's it's more likely, as well as also being able to pick up extra ops from Wander into Wonderland, is just going to have a lot safer of a time in comparison.
Yeah, just a lot of resources to be able to get through there. All right. It looks like Let's see here. So yeah, Chernobyl, honestly, with only like 2 leaks on that map, pretty clean. Not, I mean, like they didn't have much choice, but worked with what they had there. And I think Kirby's back on the. We have only seen Saint Carmen. What?
Yep, the
That's
only boss we've seen is Saint
that is
Carmen.
4 Saint Carmens. That's all. Is this
so-called free thinkers?
Hey, is this like set up or something? Like, is there a script that I'm supposed to have, or like are we?
We forgot to re-roll the seed RNGs or something.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
We're on test accounts. Right? Okay, but surely this time it's Saint Iberia, not Saint Carmen, right?
Surely.
I mean, I feel like out of all the bosses, like I feel like Saint Carmen versus Saint Iberia, I don't think there's too much of a difference that I'm as worried about with some of the other bosses. I mean, out of the variant bosses, which one would you say is the hardest to deal with here?
The variant bosses, it really depends on what your team is. For me, I struggle the most on, I'd say, the bishop variants. With the bishop and the cockroach kind of thing, with the one that just keeps respawning. Just dealing with them, I find a lot of problem. It acts like one. It just keeps on coming back every time it dies.
You can't just say that. That doesn't even look like a. Oh. I'm just taking personal offense, actually. But.
Just because you're a W fan.
Listen, I wasn't going to say it. I wasn't going to bring her into this. But, I mean, that's not fair to her, okay?
Also, I'd like to point out we have a new contestant on the screen in Raiden, and they seem to be very far through, as I saw them with like 13 collectibles as well as a 10 squad size. So I think they might be on floor 4 or just finishing up their floor 3 as well. With Blaze of Glory, I believe that's a floor 4.
That's floor 4. Yeah, I don't think you can get that one on floor 3, which means that Raiden and Chernobyl will now be neck and neck here with Kirby shortly behind them. It's looking like, oh my god, the horn damage. Oh my god, there's something wrong with that operator.
Horn is doing an insane amount of damage. Was that
Kirby's down again!
I just saw?
Wait, didn't Kirby die to the boss last time? No! Oh no, Kirby.
That's really unfortunate for Kirby.
07. You did your best. All right. Okay, yeah, Raiden here. Let's see, what's Raiden got on that team? I see the Golden Glow.
I saw Tex Alter, Golden Glow,
there's a Calcit, Yato.
Cal, and both of our
default
fast redeploys. Yeah, that's default.
Wait, is that a read normal?
That's read normal as well. That's correct.
Read Vanguard, right? Like, okay, wait, that's kind of based.
Also, from the looks of it, that looks like Texas has the half stats, half DP cost, half redeployment time curse, which honestly might be very helpful if you're going and trying to use her to go for her CC to go and knock aerial enemies down. So that might actually be a benefit in the end for her.
For me, like, I feel like if I'm using Texas Alter, which is already a rare case because I don't really use Texas, I'm going to be honest, I don't fully understand how Texas Alter works. Like, there's too many. I don't get it. Don't try to explain how Texas Alter works to me. I'm not going to use her. But when I do use her, I feel like I'm using her primarily for the stun, right? And especially I feel like when you're, there's a lot of hovering enemies. The skimming sea drifters. I don't remember what you called them earlier. My bad. I feel like she's just a very efficient way of handling that. And I mean, are there hovering enemies in the new boss from this expansion? I don't remember. The jellyfish.
There are a few hovering enemies. The jellyfish are not hovering themselves, and reveal. And once blocked, will reveal themselves as a different enemy.
I believe those are also.
There are a few skimming sea drifters that spawn later on in that stage, but it's not going to be as necessary as, say, like an underground ascension or something.
Yeah.
That you
one of those where you just kind of have to have some kind of way to mitigate the damage from them. It's looking like Raiden handle. I think he's fine. I feel like on this map, it's very easy to get overwhelmed. I mean, it's a very slow moving map, Blaze of Glory, but like I feel like, if you're not clearing out those like enemies, I feel like it's very easy, especially with the buffs that they're going to be having from the higher surging level here. It's very easy to just kind of get a bit of a traffic jam in the middle there, but it looks like Raiden's perfectly fine here. Chernobyl here.
Chernobyl seems to be struggling a little bit. I saw a lot of his
Yeah,
units go down, but it
that's
looks like we're a little bit recovered. We might be able to go and keep it all.
we do
He
have the
hasn't used
monster.
the SP battery hasn't been used. I would have been thinking that he would have dropped it on Weedy, tried to launch all the enemies away, but
True, yeah.
it
Either
looks
the
like he's
Weedy
been
or
saving
like
it for
maybe
something.
yeah. I'm not sure what here, and I don't know if the Weedy Cannon's going to be up in time. I think he's going to leak some more, but I feel like no matter what here, he should still survive. I mean, he's got a lot of life seals.
That is, he did kill the phase 1 of the boss as well, so he only has to deal with this phase 2 now.
Okay,
so
I misheard you. I thought you said that he hadn't killed the phase 1, and I was about to be extremely worried. But seeing him retreat all his operators here, I feel like this is the smartest choice you can make in this situation. Just, wait for the boss, wait for those last few enemies, and try and, recuperate after something bad happened. Boss does not look like it's going to give him time to recuperate, though, as our budget Frost Nova starts walking here again. And I believe the last 4 enemies are just the Yeti Ice Cleaver. Are those the Ice Cleavers? I don't remember the names. The Ice Samurais, I guess, and the casters there, which can be pretty deadly. But it's looking like Chernobyl's just going to have to leak these last few enemies. And I think Lily had to reset again.
It's really unfortunate for Lily. I think Chernobyl should be able to save this with Linar as well as the Calstit to stall. It's just setting them up and not having them be frozen instantly is the problem for him.
I think we have a new contestant also on the screen here, who is Piper's Call, which is also a floor 4. So it's looking like we're actually having a lot of other contestants who are catching up here. As the people who are on stream aren't the only people playing. There are more people who are, in the Discord playing as well. So there is always a chance that there is someone that we can't see who's much further ahead. And I mean, I feel like if I was one of these players, I'd be pretty scared of what the other players were doing right now.
Yeah, for sure.
I think
Chernobyl is going into bullet time.
5 life seals?
On whose screen? On Tears?
On Chernobyl. Is that 5 life seals if you leak discount Frost Nova?
I'm not sure how much Frost Nova takes, but I think it's probably 30, considering that Frost Nova was an ending boss. So I think that you might need all 30 life seals.
No, this could go very badly. He's waiting for the Weedy.
With the dice to hold it in place for Schwartz. And Elysium increasing attack speed for Schwartz as well.
Maybe? Oh. No, it might be over here.
Bruce left. It might be over. Horn's coming up,
so maybe
we can get Horn down.
No, maybe Horn can do something. But the boss is gonna start walking again. No, our hero. He went to wander into Wonderland for us.
Horn and Perfumer. Maybe Perfumer can keep Horn alive. I kind of doubt it, but
this is
maybe.
So cope. Oh my god! Oh, the SP battery on Cruz Alter. This is so cope. Oh god!
No, Cruz is gonna get frozen as well because Cruz is in range of 2 altars.
Oh my god!
Horn's gonna be perma-frozen by the boss.
Wait, he's got the module on Schwartz, right? No, he doesn't have it equipped this time. That's
he has the other one equipped for more damage.
No! Oh no! God, no! I don't think Butter's gonna say no, Chernobyl! No!
And unfortunately, Kier went down on Piper's Call as well, so our leaders have been sent back to the beginning.
Oh my god! Oh, just the absolute carnage on floor 4 here. And I thought Raiden went down too. Oh my god. Okay. Someone's still alive. Thank god. Lily's alive. Raiden's alive. Oh goodness. Okay. Oh my god. What floor is Raiden? Is that?
I think Raiden must be on floor 4. That's floor 4.
Raiden, you have the opportunity to do something really funny here. You can do something so funny here. Come on. We can go back. We can go back to Wander into Wonderland. No, he's gonna take this. Oh, you know what? It's respectable. I understand.
Raiden's taking the safer play.
You're here to win. I get it.
I consider it would have been really fun. I think Wandering to Wonderland only spawns on floors 3 and higher, so I believe that means that we have to be on floor 4, considering that it was Wish Fulfilled node at the end of the floor
Yes,
here,
that has to
which
be.
only
That had
spawns
to
on
be.
floors 2 and 4.
Well, there's another way to tell, and there is like 4 dots next to like at the very top there. You can't see that we are actually on floor 4 here.
Oh yes,
on
there.
We can count.
Before that was covered up, and I did not see that afterwards. Was not
I
looking
think,
for that.
I don't know. I could see it. It was a skill issue on your part, really.
We go for
Also, it
context
looks like
clues instead.
That was a Reed. I believe Reed was a temporary recruitment. I was like excited. Now shoot me down for my controversial opinion, but I do think that Reed Vanguard is better than Reed Medic. I'm not biased in any way, shape, or form.
Of course, because Reed Vanguard does tons of things like physical damage and arts damage and has res, and no one else could do that.
No,
Absolutely
not at all.
No
and
one.
Also, she sometimes generates DP, which is nice. It's a great.
That part's
really
a little rare, though.
I mean,
she usually isn't.
Well, I mean, like, you know, she's doing her best. Okay, this is the
not
first
her fault
4-5.
that she's the worst charger Vanguard.
It's not her fault that Big Na exists. And Bagpipe. Sorry, I forgot that Bagpipe existed. That's also my bad. It looks like
you see another Yato with a metastatic aberration.
All right, we are on the floor 5 here though for Raiden. He's scoping out his path. I feel like if I was in his place, I'd be taking like all the time in the world right now because like everyone else basically. Oh, and that's the ending, right?
That's the ending. That's the ending right there. We got habitation.
Something catastrophic happens. Okay, wait. Come on, you got to do it.
Because you like the sarcasm.
Come on, you got to do it, right?
It's the sarcasm.
It's the funny map.
He's checking. He's
considering. He's thinking about it. Think about all the money. Unfortunately, I mean, like, you know,
unfortunately, I think he was thinking of the prize money instead.
True. Okay, but consider all the clout that you're gonna get showing off on stream right now. Surely that's
thinking
just
about
as good
emergency
as
Piper's Call. Piper's Call is probably the easiest emergency that you're going to get, but the only problem is it's still an emergency on Surging 15, so it's still a little bit scary.
I feel like, the main thing that I'd start to be scared of at this point, that's a lot of... Sorry, I'm just noticing how many debuffs we have on our operators here. I'm saying that's part of the first relic that you get for this ending, correct?
Yes, the first relic that we get for this ending is going to curse one of your operators automatically and drop your light to 0, meaning that there's a higher chance that a lot more of your operators will be cursed every time you're going up floors unless you manage to gain a lot of light.
That's... Oh, man. That's actually kind of scary, especially if you roll one of those just really unfortunate ones, the Metastatic Aberration, or... I feel like, actually, Metastatic Aberration is probably the one that I'm the most scared of. I feel like a lot of the other ones are quite tolerable.
Metastatic Aberration definitely hurts a lot, especially if it hits one of your core operators, because then you just absolutely destroyed yourself pretty much.
And I think in Raiden's
you only
case,
have one carry, hits the carry.
I'm seeing it on the Texas, I'm seeing it on the Yato, and I'm seeing it on the Golden Glow. It is Metastatic Aberration, right? I'm not... Yeah, that's definitely...
That's a 10 cost Golden Glow, 4 cost Yato, 4 cost Texas.
Alright, so also, in Raiden's case here, he's going to still have to clear the floor 5 boss Highmore. I'm assuming he's just going to use Golden Glow, but that is, again, Metastatic Aberration here on Golden Glow. I'm trying to figure out how he's gonna kill the boss here. I mean, I'm kind of worried with the amount of debuffs and like the operators that they're on. Unless he can get like a really clutch cleanse here. I mean, what do you think about the team comp that we've got? I mean, like Calcit's not cursed, which is pretty good, but I'm not sure if Calcit's really dealing with the bosses in this case.
It's gonna be really hard because on top of like all of his operators, like Golden Glow being cursed, these high surging difficulties also are increasing the res of all enemies, meaning that Golden Glow is going to be doing even less damage. Golden Glow does have some innate res ignore, but I'm not sure that's going to be enough to go and make up for this that we're giving all of the enemies like plus I think 20 or 25 res on top of having half stats, so we're dealing half the damage on top of that.
There's something happening on Ryan's screen right now, and I'm a little bit concerned. I think he's
Unfortunately.
gone. I think he's gone.
Yeah.
7. All right.
It did not look like we had enough damage.
Now hear me out. If you had taken into that Wander into Wonderland, or maybe taken like the sarcasm encounter, maybe maybe we'd be in a different situation. Maybe it's karma.
Maybe we get another carry.
True. But he had the funny attack speed relic too, actually.
Yeah,
oh, no,
which is really unfortunate to lose. It seemed like a really great run, and then it was just unfortunate things started to happen, it seemed.
I mean, we've all been there. Looks like Lily's picking up the knight here. I mean, the knight, honestly, even if you're not going for the ending, it's nice to just have that extra body that you can just, dispose of. Unless you forget to dispose of the knight, in which then you're just kind of stuck fighting him. Which, happens sometimes. I'm totally not speaking from experience.
On Surging 15, it's usually pretty easy to take him because he usually kills himself off on like floor 3 at that point, and then floor 4 he pretty much any enemy walks up to him, he instantly dies.
Yeah, I feel like you just get Vortex and he's just gonna get like put in the fish blender and fall over.
100%. That's been my experience trying to get. I've had more trouble actually trying to keep him alive than kill him off ever. So honestly, like it shouldn't be too hard to go and get rid of him if they want to. It's more of I think of a problem if they're trying to go and take him.
True. I mean, again, you said though earlier, if they have a team comp for it, it is the faster way to get through floor 5. So I mean, like maybe if one of these players really wanted to get like a clutch in, maybe they could grab the knight and just catch up. I don't know how feasible that is.
Possibility.
I feel like it'd have to be really down to the wire in this case. Also, I believe I saw it was Lily who picked up the one node where you might run into trouble later. Now, only recently did I actually get to encounter that stage that comes up later, and I can only hope that in Lily's case here, we aren't going to see that stage pop up, because I feel like that would be an absolute, just a run-ending thing to happen to you on floor 4 or floor 5 here.
100%. Though that is not a nice stage to run into, especially on Surging Waves 15. It has deceptively low enemies for how much trouble it's going to give you.
I remember seeing the enemies spawn into that map for the first time and just screaming genuinely. Just actual terror.
When I first loaded in, I paused before any of the enemies had spawned in, looked at the enemy count, went, oh, that shouldn't be that bad, and then all of the enemies spawned in, and was like, I'm going to take back my previous statement. It was not a good time.
I feel like anytime you look at a map and go, it can't be that bad, that's when the map just decides to roll you.
That's when they go and show you why there was such a few enemy count.
Oh no, it looks like Chernobyl there, stuck on Crime and Punishment for the next 3 hours. Unfortunate. But,
I think this is safe. Really just to balance out as good luck, because honestly, going and having concentration disorder as your curse, not that bad. It's pretty workable to go with. Saying like auto-activate skills, that's just less buttons to press. It's good for a speed run, right?
True, exactly. I mean, until it's on something like, your Spectre or, any skill that you need to calcite, any skill that you need to time. I feel like even getting it on your boss killers, if you're unfortunate, can be pretty bad as well.
I think that it's pretty workable around. You can go. You have a large enough team. You can pick up enough ops that you can go and just play outside of them. And then once the boss spawns, then you throw your boss killer, and then you just need it to activate skill and just roll with it. But it can go and mess you up, but I think out of all of the curses, it's probably the easiest one to roll with.
Usually a lot better than it is worse. It looks like we have also a new contestant here. I believe Hoshiyomi here is joining us. Not sure what floor they're on, as we're still seeing them in a loading screen here. They did just pick up the golden glow, so they are, setting up that, setting up the kill. Oh, that's floor 3. Are we going to see another? Okay, place your bets. Is this another Saint Carmen? Sorry. If it's Saint Tiberi, then it's technically a new boss because that's not the same boss that we saw earlier.
True. Say new boss, but same map.
Yeah, exactly. But it's a new boss, so it's no longer rigged, right?
I'd also like to point out that Chernobyl is using my favorite skill in the game. It's Wiener S2. What a good skill.
Hey, that's the skill that I have set to default.
It's mine too. It's my favorite sound effect in this game.
I mean, surely it's superior to like Minor S3 here. Also,
this is my first time seeing this map on that Oshiomi test on emergency. I
also
did not know that's what the emergency is.
Yeah, I remember seeing additional devices and thinking, oh, so like an Originium tile or like an altar, right? And like loading in and seeing the crossbows for the first time was genuinely terrifying. I think that like, you know, they're creating some really funny emergency parameters this time around.
Honestly, I haven't enjoyed them because I've been absolutely rolled on the new maps, but the new map design is quite funny, and I have been enjoying it going and looking back.
Frankly, sounds like a skill issue. I haven't had a single problem with the new maps.
What Surging Waves have you been playing on? Just for wondering.
If we look at Hoshiomi's screen here.
Oh wow, Hoshiomi's screen.
Yeah. Raiden picking up the lava normal here. Yep, very good. We don't need to talk about what surging that I play on.
Oh yeah, that's irrelevant, right?
It's irrelevant.
Not relevant to this conversation.
I've definitely cleared Surging Waves 15. Trust.
Chernobyl here with the Arquetos just seems to be like clearing out like everything. We've been just going very strong with her.
It's such a good, and like, it's honestly like with Arqueto, I feel like both of the skills here would be so good with the concentration disorder debuff. That's in quotation marks because I feel like a lot of times, again, earlier as we discussed, it's more of a buff. But I feel like with like Arqueto, who's offensive recovery, I feel like this saves so much time on like even like skill 2, especially skill 2 and skill 3. Also,
when you went and said 2 skills, I got really confused, and then I remembered that normal people don't use Arqueto S1 like I do.
I'm sorry. What are you using Arqueto S1 for?
S1's great. I don't have to press any buttons.
You know what? All right. Well, I'll take your word for it, I suppose.
Chernobyl seemed to have a little bit of an issue there of not dealing much damage to Big Adam there.
Well,
so I think he might just be leaking. Weedy was on S1 was the problem there, and
he's gonna take a walk.
So it looks like we're just gonna leak him real quick. Go and move on.
He's a buddy. He's fine. He's allowed to. Yep. He's on. Yeah. As long as he's
just on run here.
Yep. That's fine. You know, might as well. It's only.
He's so nice. He's only -1.
Exactly. Unlike earlier, we saw the -30.
Unfortunate -30 on Chernobyl, but now we get the nice -1 instead.
Yeah, this is the redemption arc.
Also, we can see that Chernobyl's picked up the medic sniper squad. I believe most players have been going for the people-oriented squad.
Chernobyl was also the one who had the Schwartz start. So that's the attack speed relic. Sorry, I just saw the funny ASPD relic on his screen as well. That's the execute relic he just picked up. Chernobyl, what is your luck? What is your hello? Do you want to? Can you how did you manage to get these relics? What's going on here?
Emergency light as well.
This isn't rigged, right? Like it's not rigged, right?
That's really funny. He just gave away a cursed curio, and I got on something that if he has cursed curios, he goes and gains extra stats. So the game really trolled him right there.
Well, okay. You know what?
That's a new boss. That's a new boss. I saw one ammo. That's the same Tiberium.
Okay, but What are the odds that we've only seen this map for the boss map this entire time? Oh my god. Oh. And Kirby does have a lot of life steals here, so I feel like this is pretty safe. You know, I feel like
Is Saint Iberia only a -5? I don't think
believe
I've ever survived deleting a
so.
boss, so I wouldn't know.
Again, skill issue. Simply just win. Again, let's not talk about what surging waves I play on, because I obviously play on surging waves 15 like everyone else does, right? We all play on surging
Casually
waves
just
15.
on 14, right?
Yeah.
Well,
I
it
feel
looks
I
like
spoke
he's a
too soon. Okay.
-5.
Yeah,
Thank you, Kirby,
okay.
for letting us know. It's very helpful for the audience. That's what
we're
we're
learning
going
every
for.
day here. All right, so Shirley, I believe, okay, Raiden there, I believe, is on floor 2 now. Chernobyls on the floor 3. I think Lily's also on the floor 3. Shirley, what are the odds again that we're gonna see 2 more St. Carmen's or St. Iberias here? There's no way.
We have a lot of chances to go and see them here, but the plus 35% physical damage. That's a really nice relic, considering that it works very well with a lot of things. And we also got the golden dice there.
Okay. I know that everyone takes the, like, you know, everyone in this, like, every normal player would take the physical damage one here. But, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of addicted to taking the dodge relic. I mean, again, definitely a little bit biased, definitely because I use W a lot, but, like, seeing W dodge and then immediately do an insane amount of damage is one of the most gratifying things in this game. Because now she's actually useful when she dodges.
Oh no, Chernobyl had to go and reset there.
Oh god, he was on Sanguinarch's Legacy, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was on Sanguinarch's, and it just looked like his left side ground unit just wasn't able to go and tank enough.
Unfortunate. It's looking like... Oh god, sorry for the god there. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's like Kirby's safely on floor 4 here. I think this is the furthest that Kirby... That's a sharp. You're gonna ignore that sharp? You're gonna ignore that sharp, though? My best friend,
I think we might be looking forward to trying to go and grab some more units for killing things. And Sharp is very good at I believe they call it dying.
No. He's good at killing things. He does damage. He's basically like a Crusher guard, and Crushers are, as we all know, the best class in guard.
Our favorite class.
Our favorite.
Everyone raise your torch right now.
We saw this map for the first time earlier today, right?
Yeah, I can't believe that my best friend Storn Arknights appears on it.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting to see even more bosses from event. I feel like, have they done event bosses on IS stages before? I feel like that's fairly rare, no?
It's usually rare, but we have seen things like Pompeii randomly spawning on Fire and Water Union. So
well, I feel like Pompeii's not really a boss. Pompeii's like a friend to me at this point. I feel like Pompeii's
gonna go and tell me that Big Adam and Big Bob aren't bosses either. And then you're gonna go and discredit my favorite boss, Sarkaz Centurion.
I would never discredit Sarkaz Centurion. He is the scariest boss. Oh, this map is really easy if you handle Father Agonir, huh? How did you die on this map earlier today?
Well, I was having fun, and I wasn't really going and pressuring that gelato shop as much as I should have been. And then those bottom artillery guys walked up and absolutely blew me up. So
well, Kirby's already killed the boss on this map, so I mean, I don't know. I just want to know what you were doing earlier, because I think that boss
I'd like to point out that I was lied to, and I was told that Orin spawns on this map, and there is no Orin on this map.
Well, that's your fault for trusting other people to tell you information here. It looks like Chernobyl's there stuck in the reset timer. And I'm pretty sure that's because you're not allowed to take the floor 3 bonus going back in. So.
Oh no, you are allowed to do floor 3 bonus. I believe Chernobyl is just re-rolling which ops he were promoted for when he goes in, loads in for the first time on his bonus squad.
Okay, I see.
Our players were not allowed to go and re-roll their floor 3 bonuses for before the competition starts, but once the competition has started, they're allowed to go and use their floor 3 bonus as much as they want, as it was obtained within the competition.
All right, I see now. All right, so he's just. So I believe again, then Chernobyl's probably looking for his Schwartz again, right? Like, I mean, that's what he's taking the medic and sniper. I feel like Schwartz is the one that he's seen the most from Chernobyl. I think that maybe the Kaltzit would be fine also as a start. That's what I think we've also seen him bring along. Not sure what else I'd be. I mean, like, I know what I'd be looking for.
Took the Arketo last run as well.
Oh, true. There was the Arketo from last one. So I'm wondering if maybe Chernobyl's just someone who has a lot of snipers built. And I mean, like, it feels weird to say because I feel like. Oh, no. Snipers are. I was going to say that arts damage. Is it arts damage or physical that's worse in IS3? I feel like I'm misremembering.
Arts is a lot worse in IS3 because of all the bonus res that enemies gain on the surging difficulties.
Okay, that makes sense now. I forgot. I was trying to remember if it was arts or physical that's specifically bad, but it makes sense now why he would be sitting there re-rolling for the snipers and making sure he has that squared away. Looks like we are seeing, as Chernobyl's leaving us, unfortunately, on the stream, we are seeing someone new join here. We have SARS, who is now joining us on floor 2 as well.
They have a Posey. If I was to guess, that's probably a Posey start from them, considering that this is a non-promoted Posey. Or actually, I guess it could have been a Cal
as well.
Yeah, but I don't think that most people are going to start with Mlinar because there's no blocking.
It's only I mean, like, I feel like, he could handle emergency symbiosis, right?
Also, if I was to guess by judging by their squad, I think it was the medic, Vanguard, and Defender start.
Okay.
Or is it Defender? I can't remember the starting squads. I might just be talking out of my ass at this point.
I think you're lying. I think you were lying to the public again.
I could be lying.
I was told apparently earlier that you said something without fact checking and just told just blatant lies out loud, so I'm not going to tell you what you lied about, though.
You would honestly, never. It's funnier that way.
Our poor chat, you're giving them misinformation. They're going to go out there and try what you said and then realize that you just told them just incorrect information here.
I think that's part of the experience.
All right. Well, it looks like, again, SARS we see here on, again, one of the slowest maps, Crime and Punishment. See, yeah, I think that's 3 of them now are on floor 3, correct? And then it's just Raiden here. So. And then Raiden here, who's a little bit behind, still on the floor 2.
Yeah. Troglodyte Tribe, I know, is a floor 3. I believe that Kirby's on a floor 3 map. Or is that a floor 4? I can't remember. I haven't seen that map in quite a while.
Well, I mean, I believe that's floor 3. I want to say it's floor 3. I feel like they wouldn't throw the hovering enemies at you earlier than floor 3, right? I mean, okay, that's actually a lie now because they did add that new stage that has the hovering enemy at the start, but I meant specifically the skimming sea drifters. I feel like they wouldn't throw those at you too early.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, that's usually mean, but it's not that mean.
Yeah, surely. Because we're all playing on Surging 15, right? That was floor 4 for Kirby.
Okay. Yeah, we're all playing on Surging 15. And we've always been he's never been.
Oh, it looks like Kirby has not played Guns in Order. So, Hoshiyomi.
No, that's Hoshiyomi. Okay. Well, I mean, they're gonna get a little jump scare there. I mean, I feel like out of all the bosses that I'd be expecting to see on this map, I do not think that I would look at this and immediately think that we're gonna be facing Father Againer. He's also got. Is that the knight on his side there? Yeah, it looks to be.
Yep, that is the knight.
I mean, At least he's going to soak some of the damage, right? I mean, unless Father Agonier just gets blown up immediately from Texas here, which and Yato. Oh god.
Texas,
he's
Golden
going,
Glow,
god.
and Yato.
Oh god,
Agonier is gone.
Just spawn camp to death. Oh my god, that's kind of advanced bullying we're seeing here. I think that's the most efficiently we've seen a boss killed yet.
That artillery did absolutely no damage to the gelato stop either. So honestly, I'm wondering what I did wrong when I went into this map, because apparently Hoshiomi knows things that I don't.
I said that it was just a skill issue on your part, and you said it wasn't your fault literally 10 minutes ago. So I don't know.
I still stand by that. Right. I was told yeah, no, I was still told that I would go and see enemies that were not on this map. Map. So I was not mentally prepared for Father Agonier to randomly show up and kill all my units.
I feel like you should have just been prepared and lived, actually. I think also Kirby's here on floor 5. Kirby, again, being the first... Oh, sorry, is that another Requiem Aeternatum that we're seeing on Lily's end?
Yes, it is.
Have we seen a different boss?
We have not seen a different floor 3 path.
Come on, okay. I think SARS is on floor 3. SARS, please. That's not Requiem Aeternatum, right? Like, you have a different boss, right? Right?
Surely there's other maps, floor 3 boss maps in this game, right?
Right? There's another boss, right?
Maybe it was just a mass hallucination. Maybe we don't have any other boss maps in IS3.
Maybe the real friends... Maybe the real friends were the Requiem Aeternatums we had along the way.
Maybe 4 or 5 bosses are also Requiem Aeternatum.
We could never know. I mean, we haven't seen the floor 5 boss yet, so who can say? But we are seeing Kirby here, being the first person to die, and also dying, I think, twice there, because we saw Kirby also go down earlier to Requiem Aeternatum. Being one of the first players to make it back to floor 5 here with the stage Mechanical Menace. Looking like they have the better spawn rather than what we saw earlier for Port Chernobyl. So I think
it looked to me that the artillery drone was on the right side as well.
It is on the right. Never mind. I'm lying. My bad. It's my turn to lie now. Actually.
Yeah, we spend turns lying.
Yeah. It's my turn to just spread blatant misinformation. I could start talking about operators that I surely know information about. I could tell you about how Inez works. That is Inez, right? That's not Inez.
Yeah,
there's not an Inez.
Well, there was an Inez.
Oh no, there is an Inez. There is an Inez. Never mind. I was looking at the defender in that squad and saying that was Inez, by the way. So I wasn't correct. I was not even looking at Inez.
Horde or Eudectes there?
I'll leave that up to viewer interpretation.
Special surprise for our viewers. You can go and play a game.
Figure out what operator I've mistaken Inez for.
St. Carmen, back at it again.
I mean, he looks like he's dying, I think. Surely he's not going to escape this time. Yeah. Also, I think this is the first time, while being a very, well-known powerhouse in, lots of other game modes, this is the first time we're seeing the Chen Alter here being put to use on stream. I wouldn't say that she's one of my go-to operators for IS3, but I honestly, for the amount of wave clear that she provides, I can see her being useful in that the ending 4 boss.
Yeah, Chen S3 is a lot of players' go-to for ending 4 boss because of her massive area of effect and true AoE damage as well. Yeah.
Oh wait, if true AoE is good, then that means that that Ifrit's good, right? That means that there's an Ifrit lane and I'll survive.
Yeah, you just need the that's a fin catcher shawl on Lily's.
No way! No way!
Throw that point out the window. Fincatcher's shawl is amazing here. Who cares about whatever we were talking about?
Yeah, nothing else matters. Okay, Lily, so you've got Fincatcher's shawl. You're unstoppable now, right? And you've E2'd Texas.
Kirby's doing very well on Mechanical Menace, though. Absolutely hasn't leaked anything yet, and last few enemies spawning in here.
It looks like we're seeing those players who struggled the most at the start actually make a pretty big comeback here. I mean, Kirby catching up after 2 deaths on stream. I think Lily died 3 times. I'm so sorry if I'm saying that you've died more than you have. It's nothing personal. I just have really bad memory.
There's a lot of players to keep track of.
There's a lot of people dying, and there was a lot of carnage, and not a lot of people made it at a floor 4. So, but yeah, so that was Fincatcher Shawl. Is Fincatcher Shawl? I'm not just saying the wrong item, right?
Fincatcher Shawl, correct.
Fincatcher Shawl, which is camouflage on ranged units.
Yes, it is.
Now, is this independent? So if you were to get the relic that allows you to put ranged units on melee tiles, do they still get the camouflage?
Yes, because they're classified as both melee and ranged units at that point, and because that is how that relic works. It's a really funny interaction. So, and if you're ever wondering, does this mean that they benefit from the relics that go and buff melee units? The answer is actually no, which is really sad. But because it goes and looks at the original, but gives them the melee tag on top of that.
Kirby has also got, I believe that's the confirmation of ending 4, correct?
Confirmed. That is the ending 4.
So all Kirby has to do here is live.
Yes, all Kirby has to do is live.
And I mean, I did see the Ubi. Hey, Ubi's an easy map. Remember, I said it earlier. It's one of the easiest maps in the game.
Yeah, especially
on Surging 15. It's just a couple of
Hoshiyomi also on Mechanical Menace here, using an asbestos for enemies for the drones.
That's kind of based. That's really based, actually.
Unfortunately, the medic goes down.
I feel like the best anti-air that you could use is a Arts Defender.
I think that the best anti-air is a Musha Guard.
Okay, you're gonna have to explain this one. Which Musha Guard is hitting air?
Noir Alter with S2. He can hit air.
Okay, thank you. All right, I had a feeling that it was him specifically, but I wasn't sure, and I didn't want to be the one who lied to chat this time.
Yeah, Helliger S3 just throws his sword. Trust me.
I do not trust you. I do not trust you. You are not a bird expert. So, we're seeing a lot of players take Mechanical Menace over some of the other floor 4 stages here. Would you say that that's because of it's one of the easier stages, or is it just the most tolerable in comparison?
I think it's one of the easier ones, but I think Hoshiyomi's going down here, unfortunately.
Oh god! The floor 4 carnage continues! No!
But Mechanical Menace is, for the most part, easier. It's definitely not easy, because we're still on Surging 15, but it's usually the most bearable compared to your other options. Because if you're going into Mechanical Menace or Ubi-Boda Somnia, usually I'm not too much for the flowers. I'm usually going for the nice Mechanical Menace because
again,
they're really nice.
Q. Here, okay, listen. Let me put it plain and simple, and this once and for all. If you had to choose a fight between a drone, like a war drone, with artillery cannons, and a flower, you're telling me that you're going to pick the artillery drone that can shoot you?
It's not autumn. What can I say? It's not time for the flowers.
Okay, you know what? That's fair. I will let that slide, I suppose. But I mean, if you ask me, I think that the flowers, it's just flowers. What are they gonna do? They don't do that much. They don't even do that much damage. They just kind of run around.
So you'll never guess what map we have on Lily's screen right now.
Is it? That's not Lily, because Lily's past the floor 3 boss. Lily has the Fincatcher Shawl. I believe that's one of our new competitors here. So Lily, I believe, is bottom left right now. I think I can still see the camo.
Oh, that's Raiden. We're back with Raiden on stream.
Okay. Has anyone hey, question, mod check. Where are the other bosses? Are they on vacation today? Like, where did they? Is it like some kind of holiday in IS3?
I think they might be camera shy. You know, the cockroach is just really scared.
You can't keep calling it a That's not. Aren't you? Didn't you study marine biology?
Yeah,
Isn't that like
I
some
did.
kind of shrimp?
It's a cockroach.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true, but I do not have a degree in marine biology, so I suppose I can't be arguing with you. But I don't. I think you're creating a. I I
I
don't
would
believe you. I
never
don't
lie
trust
to
you.
chat.
You would lie not only to chat but to everyone else. I think you would just lie. I think that you just lie.
Can't believe you'd go and say that about me. Oh, but it looks like the last night's going down on
There's
Raiden's side.
there's a lot going down on right inside right now. I'm not sure if he's gonna clear out all of those Sarkaz great swords. Oh no, okay, wait, sorry. I forgot Yato Alter. I lived in a world where Yato Alter S3 didn't exist for a few seconds. But he's still
Raiden
11 H points.
can leak all, yeah, he can leak
He
all
can
of
leak.
these enemies here, but
There's the boss
usually I think
still.
he's going to try to get the boss down here, because that's just going to
Yeah.
be free 5 life points that he's saving
You know,
there. And it looks like
and
he
you know,
gets 2 more on top of it.
Okay, I really would like to point out the MVP on Raiden's screen there. There was a Fang top right sitting up there, and
I'd
she
like to
was
point out
actually
another thing. SARS doesn't have Saint Tiberia or Saint Carmen.
wait.
So we got a new boss.
Wait, the other boss exists. Let's go. What boss is that? Hold on. That's Path
That's
Shaper.
the Path Shaper.
Yeah. Path Shaper's the normal version, right?
Yeah, Path Shaper
Also,
I believe is the normal one. Oh, random 6-star operator
wait,
randomly
let it rip.
noted.
Let it rip. Let it rip. Let it rip. It's surely
All
not going to
right.
be Vigil.
Place your
It's surely
bets.
not gonna-
Place your bets. Ling! We got the blue woman!
What? No way! No way! Free Max Ling? Hello?
Free Max
Okay,
Ling
hey,
sounds
does
really
one of
good,
you
but
guys
I'm not
wanna,
sure
like,
how
hey,
useful it's gonna be.
Question. Chernobyl, Raiden. Do either of you want to pull for me on, like, the Executor banner? Or wait, sorry, the upcoming banner? My bad. Like, what is the... What, why are you guys using all of your RNG in IS-3? Like, hello?
Well, if there's a time to use it, the time is now, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, here, so Ling's like seems really strong. She has a lot of bodies she can throw down, but I'm not sure how well those summons are going to do on the higher floors of Surging Wave difficulty. I went and messed around with the Ling on lower searching difficulties, but I haven't gone and used her on like a Surging 15 yet. So I'm not sure how well it's going to do. But also Lily going and showing off Fincatcher's shawl and what you can do with it, as Shen's just ignoring the slugs behind her.
I think she can just do that normally. She's just built different.
She's built different.
Yeah,
She doesn't care.
Listen, if I was gonna get shot by a slug, I'd just simply not get shot.
True.
It's that easy.
But not everyone can be W is the problem.
I don't know how I feel about this implication here. Alright. Oh, wait! Kirby's on the floor 5 boss. Kirby was the furthest ahead earlier. Hold on. Kirby's on floor. Kirby is on floor 5, and Kirby is on Highmore here with honestly not a bad team, I would say. They've got that horn for the DPS that we were talking about earlier. All they have to do here is just knock down the boss, and I think it might be, you know, that's a free boss kill, probably. I think maybe. I don't know. You're the expert here.
So usually when I place Horn, I like placing Horn one to the left because the boss idles on the top center tile right under the red box. But it looks like Kirby's setting up something else to go and possibly kill, like block the boss and blow him up. Blow Highmore up.
Horn might also be being used here to assist with right lane, because if you look here, we have Mwynar and some healers there set up on left. But it looks like the fast redeploys are being just kind of used here to cycle through right side. So I'm wondering if maybe Horn's going to be used here to help just kind of like pair through some of those enemies and allow for like an easier time. Although he is going to have to knock down the skimming sea drifters there, as Horn cannot hit the air. But
another thing to note is that there is that bonus tile that Horn is standing on. I don't know which one it is. I think it might be Black Flag, which is giving SP.
I was gonna
and
say
then
we can tell really quickly here the second the horn skill's not on.
The only other problem is I don't remember. Yeah, so we're gonna have horn skill after horn skill. We just need to go and keep the boss in range of horn, and we're fine. The only problem is we need to keep the boss in range of horn, and we don't have that many ground units to go and do this.
There's a Mostima. I mean, that's something, right? Right?
There is a Mostima, but this boss is kind of just walking by right now.
I think that hey Kirby.
We have Texas to drop.
She's kind of escaping to this. Okay, horn skill. Was he waiting there? Was he waiting for? That's the S skill with overdrive, right?
Yes, that's S3 she's on right now.
I think he was waiting for a better more optimal time to have a horn skill up, but that's not enough damage to phase the boss here. So I'm getting a little bit worried. We are seeing the Weedy consideration.
Weedy, maybe we have the shift book to make Weedy have extra shift strength, push it back a little, but even then I don't think we have enough shift strength there.
Yeah, I feel like the boss is going to be leaving pretty quickly here. Not to mention, Horn is now in range of that AoE slow, so even if we do get to phase 2 here, all of those benefits that we were talking about with Horn earlier are going to be kind of null in a few minutes.
I'm wondering if we're going to see Blinar going to be redeployed as well, because the boss will idle right in front of the blue box before going in as well. So we might go and wait for that. Like, the boss is idling there, and it will idle again once it does a loop around, I believe.
It feels a little bit like we might be hitting the coping part of this clear.
Yeah, it looks like it could be happening very soon as we get to boss phase 2, but we don't have any DPS for this phase 2 at the moment.
And, I mean, honestly, you can't spell cope without Kirin Ariato. So,
True.
I feel like we might be able to squeak by here, but, again, I don't, do you remember, what debuff Kirby ended up rolling? Is it Metastatic Aberration again?
Yeah, I do believe it's, I believe it's Hemopoetic, because you can see the Inez, who is also cursed down at 1 HP.
Oh,
so I do believe that it's going to be the HP drain. So that doesn't affect Yato at all.
Okay, so yeah.
Looks like we're leaving Yato out for a little bit just to go and soak a bit of damage to try to go and slow down the boss as it goes and waits to get one attack off. But I'm not sure how we're going to be dealing with this boss here.
It's looking pretty bad. I mean, we do have Horn up. Horn is going to be out of range for a while, but I think once that boss comes back around, Horn's immediately going to be in danger again. The Weedy there being placed to, I believe, help peel off of Horn some of the damage, but again, that's a huge wave of enemies coming in from the top here. And I mean, going down at this point when you have everything set up so nicely is gotta be just absolutely devastating.
Yeah, it must feel really bad to go and be all set up, and then it's just not enough damage on the boss, and the boss starts walking around.
And it doesn't, I feel like it doesn't take... Highmore isn't normally that difficult of a boss to deal with. Surging 0, Highmore isn't that bad. Surging 4, Highmore's not that bad. Surging 7 starts to get scary, but it's once you get higher up into Surging 15, not only is the boss a problem, but now you're also dealing with all the other enemies on this map that normally you'd be able to ignore. And we're seeing Kirby here just getting kind of absolutely overwhelmed, and it's looking like it's probably going to be the end of the run.
And that's another reset that's really unfortunate going out on the floor 5 boss. Just not enough DPS output by Horn there. It's just really unfortunate.
This is,
Lily over on Underground Ascension now, though. And so that's probably our next closest contender to the floor 5 boss that we have on stream right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think what we're seeing right now seems to be a lot of, the players are, making it through a lot of the earlier floors, but it feels like we're not seeing them able to kind of draft together a squad that's able to survive. We're seeing a couple key picks, but it doesn't take much for these squads to start falling apart as they get higher. So, I mean, we saw the Horn wasn't enough there. What kind of operators do you think that we could be seeing to supplement? Because obviously the fast redeploy gang, those girls, while they are insanely powerful, Texas Alter and Yato Alter aren't obviously enough. What other operators do you think that these players should be bringing to try and, balance out their team comps? Because it seems like a lot of them are starting to struggle as they get further in.
I think a strong pick to go and try to delete bosses is definitely like if you can grab a Chalter for the ending 4 specifically, but I don't think that Chalter is going to be helping out much for the floor 5 bosses is the problem. She can do
Yeah.
decently against the Knight because she has an ammo-based skill, so she's not wasting her skills uptime when she's frozen. But other than that, it's not that great. So I think that if you're going for floor 5 specifically, I think Posey could be a really good boon. And I think Horn works really well. It's just that maybe we didn't roll the right relics to go and deal enough damage with Horn there, it seemed.
I feel like it's one of those things that I'm always scared of is it, especially in IS3, you could have like some of the most built operators, you could have a very strong team comp, but if your relics aren't there, it's not enough sometimes. Like even if you do have it was very obvious that Kirby had a plan and tried to execute it, but there just wasn't the damage there at all. So again, it's something that's really scary and hard to consider. Like we got there really fast to those final floors, but you were talking about it earlier, how the players have to kind of weigh taking encounters versus taking combat, trying to get the most that they can and then work with what they get. At what point do you think the players start to have to just, re-roll for relics on those early floors?
I think that it almost might be it might be beneficial to be looking at certain relics around floor 3 or so, and maybe if you don't have what you're confident in, it might be better to reset than be hoping that you just roll them in the end kind of thing. Because
I feel like I'm notorious for looking at my relics and going, yeah, I've got 6 relics. I could kill the boss here, and then just, not doing any damage whatsoever. So I feel like, players could be wiser than I am and, try and think, okay, I don't have what I need to be able to clear the boss right now. There's no point finishing out this floor 4, finishing out this floor 5. Might as well just, reset and hope we get something better this time.
Yeah, I do see that. I definitely agree there. It's it's going to be rough because you are in a speedrun scenario. You are under a lot of pressure, but sometimes you need to just figure out when to cut your losses, try to reset and get something better. Lily
also,
on 1 HP with Fin Catchers right now is
holding on
very
to prayer.
scary.
I would say, okay, if I was the other players right now, seeing Kirby fail the boss and seeing a lot of the other players start to, fall off really sharply at floor 4, I think that this is where I'd start to reassess the strategy. I mean, obviously what's happening right now isn't working. And I mean, it is a speed run, but I'm starting to think that, if one player just kind of played really slowly but carefully, they might have been able to catch up by this point, as we are a couple hours in. Or
Yeah,
we're an hour.
Yeah, it's looking at it, it might just be better just to play really slowly and solidly than try to go for really fast speed run, because I think that some players may be going and skipping some easier battles here just because they want to go and push those higher floors, get it, try to push all the way through, get to that ending as fast as possible, but just doesn't seem to be looking.
Is that one of the
right
ending encounters that Lily was on there? I didn't quite see.
I wasn't looking, but squinting at that, I think that was the second one that was picked up by Lily. The second of
so
3.
Lily's okay. So Lily's gonna be heading into floor 5 here. All they have to do is pick up that one last one, and we should be seeing the boss as well as the ending there. Looks like Raiden, I believe, that's floor 4 as well, heading into floor 5 here. That is correct. All right.
Yep, I believe so.
Kirby
I'm going and looking
Lily,
hard at those dots.
Yeah, and then I believe Stars and Kirby are around floor 2 there. Lily there getting the final piece of the puzzle there, able to now get to the floor 6 ending. So all Lily again, we're back at that point. Raiden also now getting it. So it looks like we're neck and neck almost. It's just going to be whoever manages to clear this floor the fastest, as we see Raiden here try and plan out. That's Ubi normal, or that is an emergency Faithful's Utopia. Raiden really weighing what map he wants to take here. And I mean, I said it earlier, It's just a couple of flowers, right? Like, what could they possibly do?
Yeah, looking at it, Raiden seems
Deep
to
in
be
thought.
deep in thought, trying to figure out what's going to work and what's not going to right now. And honestly, that seems like a very hard decision to make.
You know what? I mean, I'm kind of glad that I'm not in his position because I feel like if I saw those maps, I would just quit the run. I'm out of there. I don't want to deal with that. But
Faithful
doesn't really.
Utopia is like really nice, like when it's normal, but then like it goes and kicks in on emergency, and then you
It
have
has the
two of those guys. It's like, oh
yeah,
no.
the what are they called? The War Specters? Something
Uh,
like
I think is it War Phantom? I
War
can't
Phantom.
remember.
We might even be like completely wrong here.
We could just be 100% wrong, but whatever those guys that speed up all the drones on the map and spawn both health and damage drone, it's like, oh no, these guys are painful to deal with.
Looks like we're seeing also
Never a fun
another
idea.
mechanical menace there on the side of SARS. I was incorrect. SARS is also on the same. That's floor 5 as well, correct?
Yeah, floor 5, I believe.
All right, so we are seeing, almost all of our players are here on floor 5, so it's just gonna be a matter of keeping that tight gameplay. I want to know what map Raiden picked here so badly. I need to know what he sealed his fate as.
It
It's
looks
looking
like
like
we're looking at the emergency, Faithful
he does
Utopia.
have Syracuse. He's got the Wrath of the Syracusans, which is the chocolate pasta. So he might be fun. That's a pretty strong relic to have, all things considered. So he might be fine. Okay, he is going to the Faithful's Utopia. I mean, again, everyone's really scared of those plants.
Those flowers really get to people. They're in people's heads, that's why. But
right.
It might just be because they're gamers. They're just scared of going outside, seeing plants. You know how it is.
Oh, taking touch grass a little too literally. All right.
They're
Well, it's
touching
looking
flowers.
it looks like Stars is having a pretty good time. He's only got Lily's on what 1 life point after that earlier floor, but I feel like this isn't too bad of a map to kind of be dealing with. I mean, it does have, the Nethersea brand, but it is quite containable and you can't just have it isolated in the center there. Honestly, the dodge enemies are what I'm the most annoying part of this map, as they usually are.
And also, another thing to note is that Lily doesn't have any good way to CC those the dodge enemies either, because Texas is still E1, so we don't have any stun, and that's an S2 Texas as well, so we don't have the silence to go and remove the dodge as well. So
Isn't S2 oh wait, no, S1 is the silence. Honestly,
yeah, S1 is the silence.
That would have been kind of a huge brain play if you think about it, taking the silence, even though it's not the skill that people typically take. I mean, you're not using your M6 Texas here, so the skill 1 could have been, really strong in this case with that silence to be able to clear out those enemies faster. But again, I don't feel like speed is not as much the name of the game as it is earlier, as again, floor 5 just has this really high lethality rate right now.
Yeah, it seems that the game is all about consistency at the moment. We're just going and trying to be contestants looking to be just more consistent than their opponents. Just be able to have a solid team, clear that right through these last few floors that they're all struggling on at the moment.
There's a dog escape. Okay, Lily does have more than the 1 life point that we left them on earlier, but again, that's losing life points at this point starts to get really just genuinely terrifying. 4 is not a lot to work with. You have 2 major bosses upcoming.
And on top of that, you're also trying to go and prepare for the bosses, and you usually just want to go and have those life points for the bosses. So it's really scary just seeing you go and seeing them lose life points.
Oh my god, I want to look away, but I can't. Oh, it's so terrifying, genuinely. It feels like there's so much coverage on every other part of the map, and then just that 1 lane in the middle there is just, causing problems here.
Raiden's still on that emergency and using the E2 Max Ling that he was given.
We also see Sari's also on the exact same map, but probably not the emergency variant, as I'm not seeing the War Phantom in the center there. But has Raiden leaked any on this map? I can't tell. I feel like he's been handling it fairly precisely so far. No, he
it looks
hasn't.
like
Yeah.
it's been. Oh, it looks like we might be leaking that one drone.
Okay,
though.
I spoke too soon. My bad. Everyone look away. Look away. Don't look at that. Okay, wait, stop. Don't put him on the screen while I'm trying to say he's doing good. This is obviously not good for him. Oh, no.
That's commentator's Chris right there.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Raiden. I didn't mean to ruin your run.
It does look like Raiden will be surviving this, fortunately for him. He has enough life points. He has 17 life points, last 5 enemies.
He should be fine. Oh, Stars on the other hand is probably gonna have a much easier time on this map, the non-emergency version. Again, that brings up a good point. Does emergency give bonus stats, or is it just changed conditions on the map?
Emergency does give bonus stats.
Okay.
To all of the enemies on it.
Okay. Well,
it is similar to a challenge mode.
Okay, that's what I was operating under this assumption this whole time. I had only realized as I started talking there that I wasn't sure if I was actually right. It is good to know that, maybe I do know something and I'm not constantly just lying.
Lily here, there's a lot of enemies that just seem to be sneaking through right now, and it's really scary seeing these as we don't have many life points left. And our operator, and there's just a bunch of dodge enemies, but it looks like we're getting through them. So they aren't the elite versions. So
after getting the Stultifer and Navis rerun, I've seen enough little red mist text lines from a lifetime at this point. Also, Lily's got a guest who is now about to slow down this run significantly. Oh no!
If we can kill them, though, that is just another free relic, so
true.
Let's see. Be really nice.
We do see the Shamari coming out here, so I think maybe we are going to see the attempt to kill. They do have to be careful. There's no deployment, so they're going to have to get... You can get rid of the top lane. Oh, no! They can't use their fast redeploys!
Oh, no. The guest is just leaving. It wasn't worth it.
Okay. Happens to the best of us.
Right in there, going and trading in the cursed collectible, getting a new one. So we're moving through very quickly here on Raiden's side. We have a spec altar on the team. That's the first spec altar I think we've seen someone go and pick up here. She has really strong survivability, but not a lot else that she's bringing. She can deal a decent amount of damage, but it's not really anything where you're going to be going and having her solo DPS a boss kind of thing.
It's not as impactful in Surging Waves 15 as it say, I don't know, CC12 where she was the main operator.
Sars going and leaking one enemy on that one. And moving on, so just one of the skimming sea drifters. every time we go and tune in, we just tap back
to some, and we look at Kirby and a guest is leaving. Oh, we're just unlucky at this point.
Well, it seems that seemed to be Kirby's plan, as it looked like they had retreated everything to let everything through.
There's some eggs escaping as well there potentially.
Yeah, it looked to me that they were stalling the eggs and letting them just walk through there. So
they are
honestly, maybe that was part of their
monster.
Plan.
There is monster, so I think they are trying to kill here. Lily's on Ubi Bonasomnia. Let's go. See, not that bad of a map. Not that bad of a map, right?
It's flower time. All right, let's go and see the strategy. So usually, if you're going into Ubi Bonasomnia, you're usually going and wanting to bring in a Mostiva to slow these flowers down, because these flowers can be a little bit scary, even though they're just flowers.
They're just flowers. That's just going to be my penchant at this point. They're just flowers.
So most people usually bring in a Mostiva to go and just have the global slow, pop the S3, and have all the flowers drain their HP while they're running, and you don't really have to worry about them too much. Now, unfortunately, I'm not seeing any Mostiva on Lily's side, but we're also not on emergency, so it could be doable.
I feel
I
like
usually avoid this map, so
I
I
feel
wouldn't
like
really be able
again,
to tell you how doable this is.
Massimo, I think, is the like obvious solution, but I do feel like, there is also the tried and true method of just picking one off one by one, right? I mean, like the rushes in this map are very slow paced, like as in like you're gonna get a couple enemies at a time, and then there's a big gap in between. So honestly, in the case here, I feel like if you're not having like operators like Massimo who are able to, have that global slow and take out all of them at once, you can just go and just pick them off one by one. And there is fast redeploys on the side of Lily. I am seeing something concerning happening up in top lane though. And it
Yeah,
is
I do
the
see that
rocks.
too.
I'm a
The
little
rocks
bit
are
worried.
getting a little broken, and
Um,
he's still alive and he's still breaking. It looks like.
It looks like we're using Yato here to take out a couple of the flowers, get them going. Now, and Texas is going down to both assist with the flowers there. That is 3 though, so I'm wondering if maybe Lily's gonna bite off more than they can chew. I'm
They only
hoping
have
that's not the
2 lives
case.
here as well, and
It is kind
even
of
though those range
risky.
units are camouflaged, they
Oh, we
will
do
still
have.
be
Okay, hold on.
affected.
There is Chalter to help slow them down. So if we can time both like Chalter's skill here as well as just kind of picking them off one by one, I think they'll be fine. But this is kind of terrifying. It's kind of terrifying. Oh no. Oh god.
Oh no,
Okay.
there's 2 dogs leaking.
The dogs. Okay, the dogs are terrifying, right?
1 dog leaking.
Top
1
lane.
dog leaking.
The top lane. The rocks up there. Also,
It's okay. We stopped
know,
the dog.
okay, I'm freaking out about what's going on Lily's screen, but I do need to point out that Kirby's on Requiem Ad Adam again. By the way, there's another one.
We have seen another.
We don't have time to unpack that we're seeing another Requiem Ad Adam on stream here because I think Lily's about to just get got by 4 flowers at once. Oh god!
Yeah, we've activated 4 flowers.
Okay,
we
wait, hold
barely
on,
stopped 3, and we just activated 4.
The stun has already gone out in Chen though. The stun's already gone out in Chen though, so I'm wondering if maybe grabbing those closer ones might be the smarter play here. And hopefully Chen's gonna be back up because that skill's still on. She still has bullets. Maybe it'll be fine.
The
We've got minor
slow's
skill,
on the field.
but also top lane. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Top lane's leaking.
Oh my god, okay, the flowers.
Yato on the bottom,
okay,
we're walking in on the top.
Oh god! Oh no! And that means that all of the enemies now are just gonna reroute, which means that shelter placement is gonna be pointless.
The bottom enemies will still go through the bottom, but the top ones are just walking past all of our defenses.
Which means that we have 3 flowers going through topside there that aren't gonna be slowed down by Chalter, and that's been the main strat that we've been using this whole time.
We might not even get to those flowers, as I think that dog might just walk in. We have Yato for the first one. There's a second one as well, but then the guy who broke all the rocks is walking in.
He's just standing there. Don't worry, he's just chilling.
No, he's just chilling. He's
just
nice.
chilling. Yeah. He's nice. He's not gonna walk into the blue box. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Oh no, that didn't kill. It's fine. Oh god. Oh god, no.
Kirby, on the other hand, cleared Requiem Ad Adam. Fortunately for him,
we've got lots of experience with that piercer. Okay.
But it looks like Lily is going to have to reset, unfortunately.
Okay, but you did see it wasn't the flowers that were the issue there, right?
I have not seen this map that SARS is on currently.
Oh, you have? Oh, so okay. Well, I have. So, one of the new maps that we have here, it spawns a lot of the Dublin enemies, specifically the big Dublin Knight guys, as well as the enemies from What the Firelight casts. There is periodically one of the just giant Dublin guards that walks down that middle lane and buffs everything he walks through, and it is genuinely terrifying, frankly. Wait, did Lily have End of Times?
Oh, Lily had End of Times, I think.
Or is that someone new? Hold on. Or is that someone new?
Someone new or Lily?
Is that someone new or Lily? Hold on.
I cannot tell.
I don't know. This is so. I'm on the edge of my seat, frankly. After that Ubi run.
Oh, that's Kirby up there.
It's Kirby up there. Okay, and we hope Hoshiyomi's back. Okay, all right. But anyways, SARS is on one of the new maps. It has the skimming sea drifters on the left side that go through the stairs, and then it has a lot of the Dublin enemies and What the Firelight cast enemies in the middle. So it's not too bad from what I've experienced, but I imagine that the Dublin guards are a lot scarier the higher you go up in surging here. But Sars has handled it perfectly fine.
Sars makes quick work of that, and flawless run, 22 lives on the side of Sars. So that's an insane amount of HP, doing very well for himself, it seems. 13 shield and 9 HP.
If you had to place your bets right now on if one of these 4 players was going to win, who do you think it would be?
Currently, I think Sars has a really good run going for him. Like, we're on floor 5, we have 22 HP. Like, honestly, looks very strong. And also, we're going right into Wonderland.
Let's go. I was gonna play devil's advocate and talk about someone else, but I'm on Sars' side now too. Let's go. Wander into Wonderland. What could possibly go wrong? Then now that I've said it, don't quote me on that.
Sars is going and showing everyone that it's time to wander into Wonderland on floor 5. This is floor 5 stats, wander into Wonderland. Everything has double HP and attack, and we're going into out of control.
It's fun. I mean, okay. You know, okay, hold on, wait. Sorry. Derailing really fast. That's an M6 Chalter. That was S1 M3 and S3 M3.
Honestly,
that's incredibly based. First and foremost, incredibly based. Respectable. We love to see it. That's also an M9 Posy, which is also based. I'm assuming that you're probably a simp. I'm sorry if you aren't. That might be.
That had an orange tag, so that looks like the Posy is not his. So it looks like.
Sorry, your friend's a Posy simp. My condolences.
But P5 Chalter M6. Let's go. Pop off.
You know what? We love to see it. I mean, you're an expert in having masteries where people don't usually have them. What would you say, out of all the 6 stars, what is the most unusual M6 combo that you think you could go for?
The most unusual?
Oh no, Kirby's down again. Sorry, not to interrupt you after I asked you a question, but Kirby went down again. 07.
Like, are you asking on my ops or like other or like random people's ops?
Let's go for your, like, you know, we have a bit of a downtime here as Kirby's resetting, and we are having some of the players like think about their maps. Let's give everyone a little bit of a personality check. What is your weirdest M6?
Well, my weirdest M6 is a little hard because most of my dumb masteries are actually M9s. Some of the M6s I have are like the Nightmare M6. That one's awesome. Love my Nightmare. We also have Luna Cub M6, of course. And what else is one that I've done recently? Oh, I have Utage M6, of course.
Oh yeah, you are using her in one of your... Yeah, you never know when you need Utage S1. Alright, Sars here, though.
We're using Utage S1 right now. Sars going into the out of control here. We didn't have a choice on this, but here we are stuck in out of control.
Okay, so yeah, out of control. How do you make this map in control? Like, obviously, I feel like a lot, like, the way that the map's set up, I feel like it really, like, it almost baits you into wanting to kind of, like, camp that, like, bottom right box. But I feel like if you're more proactive on this map, you have a bit of an easier time.
If you camp the bottom right, you lose the map on Surging 15, straight up. It is literally impossible to win camping just the right side. You have to put pressure because none of the ranged enemies on Surging 15 will bleed out by the time they get over to that. So you're going to be taking a lot of range damage, on top of the melee ones just going and punching all of your ops on the ground. And on Surging 15, you are not surviving them. They're just going to hit you twice, and you're just going to go down pretty much any op. Doesn't matter which op it is.
Actually, that's not true. Mudrock has shields, so she'll live. Like, for, 3 hits.
Yeah, no. Any op can survive 2 hits. Just get the 2 shields on deploy relic. Easy.
True. Also, while Sars is in there suffering and out of control, Raiden is on the floor 5 boss here. Now, Raiden's team comp, I'm not too sure. We are seeing the horn again here. We got the horn. We've got the Ling from earlier that Raiden got, as well as an Inez. I'm not too certain. I mean, again, I feel like we might be lacking boss DPS again.
No. Tier is
I'm
on
sorry.
Fire and Water
I'm sorry.
Union.
When did this happen? I feel like I blinked and now we're oh god, Fire and Water Union and a floor 5 boss and out of control. Everything is happening all at once.
Fire and Water Union can only happen on bonus floors. So either Tier is in Wander into Wonderland, also Tier's on 1 HP, I'm sorry for your loss, or we're on floor 6.
Can I get the 07s in chat here for Tier, who's about to meet his maker? Oh god.
Tier was apparently on a great run, but unfortunately, we are on 1 HP in Fire and Water Union. Best of luck, my man.
I don't have anything else to say other than my condolences, and you know what? You will be remembered.
It was a good run.
It was a good run. Well, okay, well, Sars in Wander into Wonderland out of control. Tier on some kind of bonus floor here suffering. Raiden on the boss. Hoshiomi steadily making it through here. Again, I feel like as
unfortunate Tier. That's a reset from Tier.
Okay, but also
I am sorry
feel
for
like
your loss.
You know, it's kind of a mercy though, you know. Oh man.
Well, Raiden, they're taking out phase 1 of Highmore though, so it looks to be very strong.
Oh god, something is happening on Sars' screen. There's a lot of leaks. That's like 4, 5. Oh no.
It looks like we're using our 23 life points to their fullest on this map.
Remember,
and hopefully we're clearing.
The only life point that matters is the last one.
Yeah, Tier can tell you about that one. I think Tier 1 liked that life point a lot, but it wasn't enough for Fire and Water Union, unfortunately.
Oh, man. Okay, well, hopefully I think Sars still lives here. You know, don't
really
quote me. I feel like I hope Sars still lives here.
There's a range guy walking up to Posey right now.
She's fine. She can take it.
Oh, never mind. It went down. It went down. Okay. We're fine. Sars does have enough HP seals to survive, even if he leaked every one of these last enemies. So, good on Sars for being able to pull through on this.
Raiden's in phase 2 of the boss, and I can't quite see the HP there, but I think that we might... Are we going to be seeing a clear here?
It looks to be.
It's looking boss is quite low, so I think we are going to see our first floor 6.
The boss also will be circling around again and then idle in range of Horn as well. So we should see the boss go down 100% here. And then we have enough HP seals that we should be able to deal with all the rest of the enemies.
It's looking pretty good. I think this is going to be... I think it's safe to say Raiden is probably going to be our first floor 6 that we're going to see of the night here. And again, it's honestly just a matter of surviving, you know, getting through that final boss. He's in the final stretch. It's just a matter of living. And living is probably the hardest part. Sars also living here. Living through that out of control. Surely there wasn't an emergency off, right? Like the Sars is not gonna like immediately have to go back and suffer again. Also, attack speed relic on Hoshiomi's side, nice and comfortable there. And is that
always a nice thing to see?
I saw the free Morgan. I do not blame Hoshiomi for not taking the free Morgan. That's a completely fair.
Honestly, very understandable.
Yeah, you know what? On the other free operators that I saw, earlier I saw someone get the random promote on Hibiscus Altar, and you know I was a little upset, right? But you know the free Morgan, I'll look the other way. Hoshiomi there is entering floor 5, which means that we now have, other than Raiden, who has just beat floor 5, I believe. That would make Sars is also floor 5, Hoshiomi's floor 5. Raiden heading into floor 6 here. Let's see what relics we are picking up.
I'm not sure what map Sars is going into, but it looks like Faithful's Utopia, and it's not emergency. There's an emergency below. Not sure what that is, but Sars did not want any of that.
Which one is it? I need to know. I want to see. Sars, show us the secrets. Show us the secret other emergency. You should do it. You should take it. Take it. Take the emergency. What could possibly go wrong? Take the emergency up. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'm definitely
Started
not
saying
like.
that. Started saying they already went into Wonderland. Not gonna take that emergency as well. Not gonna be going into that one.
Also, Raiden picking up Surtur there. Not sure how useful Surtur is going to be, but I mean, I'm always down for Surtur. You know, I'm a Surtur supporter.
Oh,
No,
that's
okay.
an emergency that Raiden being
Okay.
forced into.
Now hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. If the shop is good, what if we just steal? If the shop is good, what if we
Stealing
just
from
steal?
Cannot on floor 6 is very ballsy.
Hey, you know, it's free relics. It's free relics. You know, I'm not sure how much money Raiden has right now. But you know. Also, is that the emergency active agent? Is that the one where your HP is low, you get more damage, or is that high HP more damage?
I believe it's a low HP, higher attack speed for emergency active agent.
Okay.
So, honestly, sounds like Surtur's popping off there on S3.
I mean,
We just need to E2 the Surtur.
Yeah, I was gonna say S3 is implying that our Surtur is E2. We did just pick her up, but I mean, again, Surtur S2.
There is the safe house on the next one as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So we can get that E2 Surtur, which would be nice and comfy here. What other operators could we potentially? I see the Suzerain being picked up here.
We might be going for an E2 Suzu instead because the S3 from Suzu providing a lot of control, especially for the floor 4 boss. I can definitely see the Suzu being the E2 on this one over Surtur.
It is, yeah. That's, you know what? I mean, I'm only a little bit hurt. Only a little.
Oh, wait. We have two. Oh. Maybe we have Surtur as well.
Never mind. I'm no longer hurt. It's going to be Surtur, right? You're not going to pick Shamari and immediately make me feel twice as bad?
All right. Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
We have 11 HP total. We can leak 10 of them if we want. Unfortunately, this is an emergency Fire and Water Union on Surging Waves 15, floor 6.
And not to Raiden is the most far ahead, but again, Hoshiyomi and SARS are right behind, right? Like,
if anyone is wondering, before emergency modifier and before the surging the surging debuffs themselves 1 through 15, just from surging wave difficulty 15, everything on this map has 2.3 times their normal attack and HP.
That's not that
best of luck,
right?
Raiden.
What's the emergency condition?
Bosses and elites on top of that will be up at, I believe, 3.5 times.
Okay. Now, what's the emergency condition on Fire and Water Union?
I'll be honest, I have not seen Fire and Water emergency.
I feel like
quite lucky. I've never run into it. I've run into normal Water and Fire Union quite a few times.
Is this where I say I've never seen Water and Fire Union?
Honestly, I'm not that surprised because it's relatively rare because it will only show up on the Wander into Wonderland and on the floor 6.
Okay,
and even then it's not guaranteed either.
Q, you know me. When have I ever backed up from Wander into Wonderland?
You're only going to see it on the highest level Wander into Wonderland. And personally, I'm usually seeing it on floor 4 and where you're not going to run into Water and Fire Union.
Yeah, okay, that is fair. All right. So
it looks like we have a new contestant on screen too in Mandas.
And they are on the slowest map, which is an unfortunate way to join here. All right. Raiden, though. Oh my god. What do you even do?
We'll see what Raiden's going to do here. I'm honestly.
Oh god.
Okay. Unfortunately, it's not looking like we're doing a lot of damage, and that's a little concerning.
Okay, hold on. Here's the Surtur.
For anyone who's not aware, Fire and Water Union, it really should just be Fire and Fire Union, considering there's just 2 Pompeys on the map.
Hey, there's fish. Fish live in the water normally. That's
the entirety of Integrated Strategies 3 is all fish, so like. I don't know. I feel like they could have chose a more interesting name.
Okay, Fire and Water Union, if you had to pick a different boss to show up, what water boss are you picking?
I think we go and put Will of We Many.
I think that's the wrong answer. I don't think you should subject people to that. Also, that's not the boss's name. It's the end speaker, the Will of We Many. So, nice try.
Well, I think that if they're just gonna go and screw you over with like 2 Pompeys and a billion spiders, why not put in the end speaker as well?
See, I was thinking they should put in the first to talk, because then not only are you dealing with all the spiders, now you have ranged sanity damage that hits in a 4 tiles surrounding 4 surrounding tiles as well. I think that'd
Surprise.
be fun. Oh, SARS. Okay, I forgot that we had SARS there also in Wander into Wonderland. He is making it out, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Hopefully, we have 17 lives, 45 enemies on this map.
Okay, sorry. Our newcomer just joined the stream. Just got on here, Mendez. You would not believe what boss map he's about to enter. You would not believe what boss map we're about to see again.
Requiem Aternum.
You can't make this up. You can't make this up, right? Like, I'm not like hallucinating this, right? Like, we've seen Requiem Aeternatum on almost every single. We saw one boss that wasn't Saint Carmen here. Oh, Raiden has
really unfortunate, but Raiden's going down here, unfortunately, falling on floor 6 right before Izumik.
Our
really
farthest
unfortunate
contestant yet, though.
I don't believe that was an end of times either on there, so it looks like we're going back to start.
Well, he died as he lived, on fire.
Also, Hoshiyomi on an out of control here. We have 7 HP
that
last
really
few
can't
enemies.
Controller. He is really out of control. You're correct.
Unfortunately, we don't have the 1 in a million Grotti dodges there.
We might also be seeing another reset. Oh God.
Well, Stars is paused here, figuring out what to do, it looks like.
Well, Raiden's showing off the L2D skin while we're here. Thank you.
It's a good skin, though.
It's a good skin. Yeah, listen, my Spectre's not that built, but, I did buy the skin immediately.
Understandably so.
All right,
back on Sars' side. We're alive still, so that's something.
Usually being alive is pretty good.
Yep, usually a good start. There's 35 enemies left. We have 15 life points. We can leak almost half of them. Frost Nova can't be one of them.
I think Kirby's coming back. Kirby back with a vengeance here. Kirby's on, I believe that's floor
2, I believe.
2. Floor 2. I lied. I was gonna say floor 2 the whole time, right? Like, I wasn't gonna say floor 3.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, 2. Yep. But it's not the nest.
Oh, that's not the nest. That's the other one.
That's the other one. The one that's not the nest, but is basically the nest.
That's not the nest, but it's just as bad.
It's the nest, but instead there's 2 blue boxes and defense crushers. Wow.
Defense crushers, my favorite.
What could possibly go wrong? What if your defenses got crushed? Speaking of, I think we're about to just watch that. Watching the defense crushers walk up is genuinely like watching a bulldozer approach my operators. Wait, is that Chernobyl?
SWAT split boxed.
Hold on, sorry. I see the Schwartz and I immediately think it's Chernobyl again. Is our boy back? He's back from the Shadow Realm.
I think that is Chernobyl.
Back from the Shadow Realm, but he's suffering immensely here.
Star's sitting there paused, waiting, trying to figure out how he can go and clear this map.
We've all been there.
It looks like we're trying to go and kill with Posey, setting up the typewriter to go and try to kill the Frost Nova. And then we have Linar as well set up. So it looks like we're killing phase 1, but phase 2 is probably going to be an issue later.
I feel like with this boss, you almost want to get phase 1 done before she passes the blue boxes on the backside there.
The boss is invincible until that point.
Oh, well, that's... you know what? You forget that I started talking. My bad, really. I'm gonna
The boss loses invincible when it passes the blue boxes. It's very nice of them to do that.
My bad, really. My bad. I don't... maybe I'm playing on a different client than you guys are at this point, frankly. Okay, sorry. Correction. It would be nice to kill the boss before the boss makes it across the bottom half of the map, then. Is that a better gauge here?
Yeah, usually.
Okay, there we go. All right. You just had to retry.
Run it back.
Yeah. Can you tell that I got Gravestone the past, 5 times I've done Water into Wonderland? Oh no, Kirby! Oh god!
Kirby having to reset there, it looks like.
I didn't see what happened either.
I didn't either. I just saw the resetting happen, and that's just really unfortunate, but...
Not that far into, judging by the amount of operators recruited there.
If I was to guess, it probably took an emergency or had a debuff on the floor. Maybe reducing their HP or something, which is causing that reset.
I mean, at the end of the day, it is a roguelike game mode, so you are just kind of going to get this unavoidable RNG aspect to it.
Also, SARS, we didn't mention it before, but picking up the Whispering, which is actually going to really help out here, giving the status resist to all of the operators that she's healing here. Probably going to make this a lot more dealable than what we saw last time, where we just had everyone be permafrozen the entire time.
Oh, what's that? You don't like when your operators are just encased in ice, unable to do anything?
Yeah, usually not my first choice. I like it when my operators attack.
It's optional, really. I mean, who needs to attack? I mean, that's why Moinar doesn't attack when his skill's not up, right? It can't be that important.
Yeah, if attacking's so important, then why is Moinar considered good? He doesn't even attack, most of the time.
Exactly. Moinar barely attacks, and he's still one of the best operators in the game, which means that just being lazy makes you more powerful, obviously.
Yep, exactly.
It also
go and look at the entire Phalanx casters.
Okay, I feel like comparing Moinar to Phalanx casters might be a bit of a stretch.
Nah, I think you're crazy. Phalanx casters are great. That's why I have an M9 Lin.
Phalanx casters are on par with Moinar. Got it. Looks like we are seeing.
That's why my Beeswax is M6 too.
I think you might be unwell. I think this is a you problem. I do not think that anyone else here playing or watching today has M9 and M6 Phalanx casters.
SARS there going and clearing out this Wander into Wonderland though. Very clean. We only leaked 4 enemies there. We have the last 4 enemies, but without Walmart Frost Nova on the field, should not be a problem.
That bad. Yeah, we don't have Chen's skill. Yeah, we don't have Chen's skill or Moinar skill, but we do have the Horn here. So it does, it feels very safe.
We have Monster coming back up too, so I don't expect any troubles here.
Not that much could go wrong. Now, again, okay, you have to remind me, SARS has been in Water in the Wonderland for so long. Is he floor 5 or floor 4?
I'll be honest, I've kind of forgotten as well.
Alright, SARS is on a floor, allegedly.
SARS is close.
SARS is definitely floor 3 or higher. Also, floor there are people in chat who are saying that they have their Phalanx casters maxed, so it looks like that I'm the one in the wrong here. My bad.
Someone said that they have an M6 Carnelian. I'm working on my M6 Carnelian. Don't ask what skills. They're not the normal ones.
Are there normal skills on Carnelian?
2's are best in my opinion, and then probably 3. I'm doing 2.
Well, it seems like you've found your people at the very least. Okay, SARS is out. SARS is out. He's got his relics. I can't
Those are some
see.
good relics he's choosing
Wait,
between. It's Black Tulip and melee plus 35% attack.
he's kind of racked up the relics here. This is his 23rd relic. I think this is the most stacked that we've seen it so far.
Yeah, I believe so.
All right. So
Kirby in chat saying that they need a good rejection. Honestly, yeah, I think the rejection is probably going to be the make or break for most people.
I saw it again. The promote at random hibiscus the purifier. I'm staring wistfully at my screen. I know you aren't gonna take her. I know that there's better operators, but hear me out. That's fine
The
too. You know what?
Shamare instead.
It's fine.
Understandable. The Shamari
Okay, we're on
minus
floor
50%
5!
debuff.
Oh, he's
Floor
oh my
5
god, he's
going right into the boss. Holy.
Okay,
We were
jump
doing
scare.
this right before the boss.
Okay. Alright, we're back. We're so back.
Really funny thing, when it says random collectible, it really means random because it can just give you one of the negative floor 3 collectibles, and apparently SARS is not taking that chance, which I
Hey,
find very understandable. Did
you
not
know
want to go
what?
and
I mean, like,
randomly give
as
like
I've been the
rejection.
devil's advocate this entire time, right? Like, I'm gunning it down. Like, I want you to go to Wonder into Wonderland. I want you to suffer, do emergency out of control. But you know, I respect it, frankly. All right, so I think pretty solid team here. We've got the Posy, we've got the Horn. Oh no, Horn's not E2 here. So, do you think this team is killing? I feel like it's enough damage, but I'm not sure if he's really escaping the ASPD down that Highmore has.
It's going to be rough. That's what I'm going to say. We don't have any way to outrange it, but looking at SARS' playstyle, I think that it seems like they have some sort of plan and they're trying to figure out the best course of action. I think that it might be doable, but
Chernobyl is also just
it
hit
might be
floor
a little
5
messy.
here. Chernobyl's hit floor 5 here as well, so while he's deciding, he doesn't have that much time. I mean, the other players are catching up. These are again, we can only see 3 other players in addition to SARS here at a time, but you know, there are other players who are also currently playing alongside them who aren't on stream. So, you know, clock's kind of starting to tick here. No one's won yet. Chernobyl's got the confirmed ending 4 as well, so SARS is going to have to make his plays and fast.
Yup. SARS is loading into the map now. So it's hopefully we've got a plan and it's gonna work. Otherwise,
do you want to walk
it might be real messy.
So what I'm hearing is that he's either gonna win or he isn't.
Yeah.
That sounds like pretty good odds to me.
I've learned from the best. It's a 50-50.
It's a 50-50.
You either win or you lose.
Oh, it's looking like we're seeing. Oh, I completely forgot what Curse of Cognition or what Curse of Cognition. That's the name of the stage. I forgot which You know what? I forgot the name entirely. The curse is the operator debuffs. I completely forgot which one SARS has. So watching the Winark just get deployed and immediately frozen, just kind of caught me off guard there for a second.
But we don't have any question of which debuff this is.
Yeah.
Honestly, it might be one of the better ones because this means that we don't have to worry about like anything.
And also,
like once you're unfrozen, no more debuff.
Winar's not doing anything like before then, anyways. He's just charging his skills. So let's see what is going on the other. Well, SARS is like on the early part of the map, which is okay. I feel like this map is a lot of nothing until it's everything at once. I feel like that happens on a lot of the maps in this game where but I feel like with Curse of Cognition specifically, it's you're kind of doing nothing and then the boss is out and then suddenly there's 20 enemies to deal with at the same time. But like that opening is just kind of really slow and it gives you a lot of time to set up. It's quite safe feeling. And while we're there, it looks like Chernobyl's here dealing with one of the new stages, Ember Phalanx, I think is what it's called, with the Firelight cast enemies as well as the hovers on the left side. Looks like it's going quite well here with Minar, and is that Ethan there on the bottom side?
Yep, that's an Ethan, it looks like. I think, I'm not sure what Ethan was doing. I think Ethan was just there to go and help with a little bit of extra damage. I don't think it was for anything specifically Ethan related. I think it was just
okay.
help
Well,
out someone that's not just gonna get one shot.
The enemies from what the Firelight cast is the second that they are like hit though, that arts damage tick is gonna kill their second form, right?
Yes, but that is an Ethan skill 2, I believe. So there's not going to be any tick on them.
Never mind. I've lied. I'm not the Ethan expert, if that wasn't obvious. But it looks like I'm sorry. Is the boss gone? Or is the boss not spawned yet?
Boss is just spawning in right now.
Okay. I was like, did he already get rid of the I looked away for like all of 3 seconds and I don't see Highmore.
Oh, I'd like to point out we don't have a Texas Alter E2, so instead we're using Monster to stun the boss in the giving siege images. And honestly, this is one of my favorite uses of Monster.
If it works, it works, right?
It seems to be working great right now, but we're also having to deal with Highmore phase 1 right now, and Highmore's just kind of sitting out of range of all of our units at the moment. Coming into Minar's range, but I
feel like this isn't
also just walking right out.
I feel like this isn't the optimal kind of team comp that you're gonna really be wanting for this boss, right? I feel like it's got good operators, but I feel like we're missing some pieces here and there.
I think the biggest thing it's missing is a Horny 2. I think a Horny 2 would really go and help seal out like this. That's an E1 horn. So the horn doesn't have the masteries and also just doesn't have the range to go and hit Highmore while she's idling. Which is really rough for SARS, but it looks like we're still taking out phase 1. And maybe and I think we're looking to go and kill on that tile because we might be able to go and block Highmore when she goes and comes down and it's coming down on that path. And I think all of our units are just going to be out of range there.
I think so.
I believe that's going to be our strategy.
I do want to point out the real hero of this run, which is Spot, just holding like 3 crabs right side.
Spot's winning there, buddy. One of those crabs is almost dead, so honestly,
you hang in there, buddy.
Spot.
All right, looks like we're doing the monster strat again. God, it's such a good use of Monster. Oh. All right, we got the text
Stars
there.
Is going to redeploy Linar, but I think we're going to go and keep him there just so we can go and make sure those crabs aren't killing the rest of our enemies.
Yeah. I think we are just going to spam... I was going to say, we're just going to throw bodies at Highmore until the fish goes away.
It honestly looks relatively good. We've gotten
the dice
it looks
here.
Almost 20%.
Also, Monster's coming back up. We've got Monster in Texas. We're just going to keep tossing bodies. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
And honestly, it seems to be working quite well. A lot better than you'd expect.
Oh, well. Oh,
Lily,
hold on. That's
here
a new
we
boss.
have another path shape.
Well, that's actually not a new boss. That's the only other boss that we've seen. Hold on. Wait. This is
still have not seen the Bishop.
We haven't seen Bishop, and we haven't... It's not like 3?
Yeah,
I invent a 4th boss. I thought there was 4. Like, for half a second, I was like, there's a 4th boss, right?
Wait, I see a Friston on Chernobyl's screen.
Wait, what's
Friston to go and block for Schwartz there.
What is going Okay.
I look over and I randomly see Friston 3 being deployed. I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Sure, I guess so.
Okay, SARS. Oh, Horn is down.
Horn's down, and so is Posey. Posey's been retreated too. I think we're going to be retreating so we can set up for later, because I believe that we're just not going to go and try to blow up the boss there, but we're going to go and wait until it idles again and blow it up again. But we have to go and retreat our units because Highmore's going to come over to the left side and kill Posey, which is why she was retreated in advance, so she can go and set up later.
Yeah, okay. I'm just wondering how well this is going to work. So we have 15 life points also. So as long as the boss goes down, I feel like a lot of the enemies are just like those fish in the center that are okay to deal with, although they are starting to escape. So I might have spoken too soon. They are moving. They are moving. They might be escaping to the side here. Ooh. It's looking a little rough.
Yeah, LiDAR goes down too. The fish
I'm
are...
gonna look away. The fish are on the move.
The fish are going too. I'm not sure how SARS plans to deal with them. We have Tex Alter taking out a few of them, but I don't think that's enough. There's still 16 enemies on the field with 12 life points. We need to kill at least 5 more.
I'm sorry for laughing at you failing to do fish math. It was just really funny. That's 5 more, and one of those has to be the boss.
Yup.
Oh no. Man, floor 5 is really just killer here. And floor
says Tex Alter coming back up, so we might have enough damage here to go and get rid of those.
Pawsy's back up as well here.
Pawsy's up, Tex Alt's up, but I'm not sure what Tex Alt's gonna do because I think Tex Alt might get deleted by Highmore and the skimming Sea Drifter up there as well. It's gonna be really hard. Like, we need to figure out when we're deploying when we're gonna deploy that Texas and who we're gonna be killing with it. It has to be pretty much those rays that are going around right now, but we need 4 of them is the problem.
I'm not sure if SARS is gonna be making it here. I feel like it might just be a lost cause. Also, W. Sorry, that was I saw it out of the corner of my eye. W Gaming. Surely. She's good in this game mode, right? Right? I'm not coping. She's got a stun, so she has to be good.
Posey skill. Oh, 1 HP. We have to kill everything left. I don't know if we're doing it.
I don't think so. I think that fish is getting through there.
That's really unfortunate. There's also a skimming Sea Drifter as well, and those things are really tanky. So that was going to be really hard ask there to go and try to kill that too.
Let's say hypothetically we've gotten the relic that lets you either go on high ground or low ground. Do you remember which color shoes is which? Is black shoes for melee operators high ground?
Yes. Black shoes is melee operators on high ground.
Okay, sorry. I was gonna get really excited for Chernobyl because white shoes with W is kind of an insane combo because it gives her some really good tiles for the boss stage. But unfortunately that is not the case here.
There's a really funny interaction you can do with ranged units, the white shoes and Medal of Honor, which is increases your attack when you're blocking one enemy. If you go and have an enemy walk into the back of a ranged unit, they will constantly be blocking one enemy and be unable to deal damage to it, so they will permanently get that attack buff. Now, the only problem is sometimes enemies hit a little hard, and they can just straight up die.
No. W can dodge. Trust. W can dodge. She can handle it. Also, I believe Lily's on... Yeah, that's the Goptic stage that you can get on floor 4, I want to say.
Yeah, I believe so.
All right. But it is looking like we are having all the players kind of catch back up here. We have a new one joining us. We have Ojini, I believe that's how you'd say it. Feel free to correct me if I'm completely wrong. Hoshiyomi here is heading into floor 5 as well. But we have been going here for a couple hours. Me and my other caster here, Q, we're going to be taking a quick break here, and we'll be back in a few minutes. That's my rough estimate. We'll be back sometime soon, surely. So we'll see where the players are when we get back. But, yeah, hopefully no one explodes while we're gone. All right, after a brief water break and apparently 2 more St. Carmen sightings while we were gone, I'm back here again with my co-commentator Q. By the way, we just realized, first and foremost, I think Chernobyl's on floor 4 or floor 5 again, which is kind of insane. We haven't even been gone for that long. But second, due to technical difficulties, I don't think either of us managed to introduce ourselves. So, I mean, Q, do you want to let everyone know who you are here really fast?
All right. Well, I'm Q. I'm a Arknights player. I played in.
Do you play Arknights?
Vipers. Yeah, I do play Arknights. I love Arknights. You like Arknights?
I know a little bit about Arknights.
I've played in a few of Viper's Arknights challengers, so some people may recognize me from there. I play a bunch of dumb niches. Some better known ones I play are Hot Spring Melon Knights. I like playing with units drawn by Hot Spring Melon. Oh,
I did not think that's not where I thought you were taking that sentence. Yeah, Chernobyl's back on the boss, by the way. Don't know how he got there that quickly.
We almost had high ground Weeder, by the way.
He likes to feel tall. But anyways.
How about you?
Well, I mean, hi, I'm Undusk. I also am a part of Viper's PvP, just not on the more noticeable end. I'm one of the people who helps run it typically. I'll be behind the scenes normally. That's all you need to know about me, really.
Undusk is also a part of Lugman Dragons, is another part that you should know about them.
Not really, no. But okay, besides the point, whatever. That's not important. We don't care about that. We're here to look at Chernobyl on, what is this, the third time we've seen? Yeah, this is the third time we've seen Highmore today. Hopefully this is going to be our clear. We are seeing a lot of similar operators, although we are seeing new positions. I don't think I've seen the Weedy before. Not there, at least.
We haven't seen Weedy being used, really. We saw Weedy being taken in, but Weedy was more sitting on the bench, not doing much.
So I think we're going to be seeing Weedy, like, shoving these crabs into the hole there, Well, maybe not both crabs, but one of them at least.
One of the crabs. We got one of them.
That's what matters. We got one.
That's the important part.
It's looking like, also, we have the Suzer and Schwartz combo here, just absolutely shredding the bot. Also, W! Let's go, W! Finally!
W just tried to attack like 5 times there and did not get a single attack off.
She's not making me look good right now. I feel like it might have been more important to mention that I do play Sarkaz only, which is why I've had a little bit of bias towards operators like Hibiscus, the Purifier, and W here. But that's also, I have no bias at all.
Damage going out on the Highmore phase 2. We've almost taken care of it. And W not dodging a single attack there, instantly dying.
She's kind of making me look bad here after I hyped her up so much.
60% dodge, by the way.
Stop, we don't need to. Okay. But anyways, the short's coming back up here. It was looking like we are going to see the first Highmore kill also. Because this is phase 2, which means Highmore's down. Which means
take a look at the amount of HP seals that Chernobyl has.
Wait, is that 42?
42. I think that Chernobyl may be looking to go and leak Izumik on floor 6, which is actually one of the faster and safer strats.
No way, right?
On Surging 15.
No way, right?
It's just easier to leak.
Oh my god, wait, okay, so I also lied. This isn't the first time we've seen Highmore go down. We did have another floor 6 earlier. But, that one...
We did not see that one on stream.
We did not see the Highmore kill on stream, but we did see the floor 6. Also, I believe we're seeing another boss stage on OGD's side here. No way, right?
No way. Again. We're back at it again.
What is the odds? What genuinely are the odds that out of everything we've seen, it's just St. Carmen, right?
Also, that's a Swire pickup for OGD as well. That is not a common pick. I'm going to assume that was a free operator because
maybe he really likes Swire.
Picking up Swire.
Maybe he really likes Swire.
Swire's really strong. She has an attack buff. And that's where the benefits of Swire end.
Okay, we're E2ing W. She's gonna get a redemption arc. Okay, watch. She's gonna do something. Trust.
She'll dodge this time, surely.
She's gonna dodge this time. Yeah.
Black Tulip being picked up again.
All right.
So crazy enough, if this happens again and we run into a Water and Fire Union emergency, all I'm saying is that both times we picked up Black Tulip.
Okay, so he's gonna fight Cannot, right?
It looks like we don't have enough ingots to go and buy everything, so we could fight Cannot here.
We could fight Cannot here.
Fatal Bolt's Precision could buff the snipers as well. Yeah, we picked up that for the sniper attack buff.
Okay, let's go W Gaming, surely.
Rerolling the shop, rolling a 6. Okay,
6.
Full shop reset.
Okay, can't afford anything though. Come on, rob him. Come on, you know you want to. You know you want to. Yeah, let's go. Come on.
Oh, no fight.
Okay. He baited
we're investing first. Oh, this is genius because you invest all your ingots because you have no use for them afterwards, and then you fight him.
Okay. I thought he was just baiting us entirely. I'm convinced at this point that Chernobyl's listening to us and just picking what's gonna make us insane.
Chernobyl's a people pleaser. The entire chat's popping off asking for Rob.
This is like the second time where we've goaded Chernobyl into doing something. Hopefully this one pays off, right?
Surely.
Also,
I think that Chernobyl's got this. Chernobyl is a very strong team and has a lot of lives to spare, so Chernobyl won't even go down on this map, even if they leaked every enemy. Yeah. But I think that they have a strong enough team that they should be able to take out at least most of the enemies on this map.
I feel like they're not going to have that big of an issue. This Schwartz has been such a powerhouse that we've seen. Every single run that Chernobyl's done, I swear to God, we've seen the Schwartz here. And, like, I don't know. I feel like we've got all of the bases covered. We've got our lane holders. We've got... Sorry, I've just noticed the Friston again. I completely forgot the Friston was there.
Honestly, I'm not sure why, but these snipers have some insane attack speed. I don't think Chernobyl's explained.
Didn't we just pick up the sniper relic? Didn't you just talk about that?
That was an attack relic that we picked up.
Oh, okay. So something else is happening here. Not sure what.
Yeah, not sure where we're getting this attack speed from, but I'm sure that Chernobyl is very happy about it.
You can never complain about having too much attack speed.
Exactly. So it seems just a very easy setup to kill here. We don't seem to be having any issues. Chernobyl, I don't think will be falling to this stage at all. So, and the only thing standing in between him and Izumik is
an emergency.
One small emergency.
What could possibly go wrong, right?
For all we know, it could just be like emergency Piper's call.
True. It's gonna be like Ubi. It's gonna be like Ubi or something, right? Like
Union of Fire and Water.
I feel like Union of Fire and Water with this many HP though might be fine. Don't quote me on that. Also, he's got some kind of attack
because Pompey's only have 2. I think -2 HP. So even if he leaks both of them, that's only -4. There's just the small problem of I think like 70 something enemies that spawn on that stage.
So you only have to kill 30 is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, exactly. And then you have to kill
I like those odds. I like those odds. Just don't leak the boss. Easy.
Exactly.
All right, so we've robbed Cannot. So this means, okay, so what I'm hearing, though, is when you listen to the casters, you win and you get free relics.
Except for when we told them to go and wander into Wonderland that one time.
W Gaming. And another sniper recruit. Like, I don't know, I feel like
what sniper are we picking up here?
I feel like the Rosa or the Posy is a solid pick, but we've also seen the Arquetto there come out, so...
Something to note is I think a lot of people would pick up Chalter here, but I don't think Chalter is in Chernobyl's recruited operators. or on this recruit, so I don't believe that Chernobyl actually owns a Chalter here.
Optional.
Which is
You don't need.
unfortunate for
All
them,
you need
but
is
there's also the
W.
Arquetto right there.
Yeah, the I feel like we're gonna see the Arquetto
Posey.
again.
I think it's going to be either Arquetto or Posey. I think Arquetto might do better on
I feel like we already have the Schwartz.
Izumik,
We already have
but,
the
like,
Schwartz, right? So I feel like the Arquetto is going to be a lot better in terms of like enemy control and management, right?
I think there's also a chance that they're recruiting them and just not going to put them on the team regardless, because our team seems quite strong right now.
True. That hibiscus is hurting me, but it's okay. I will look away this time.
E0 level 1, it looked like.
It was. That is the third time that we've seen the promote at random, by the way, for Hibiscus the Purifier. And only like one person has had her built.
Alright. Are we promoting? Are we grabbing more life points?
I feel like either more life points or can you get the play limit here? I feel like it's squad side. We're gonna eat. Okay, Myrtle. All reliable.
Myrtle. Okay.
All reliable. Okay, what do we have?
It's Water and Fire Union emergency.
We have to stop talking. We have to stop talking.
All I'm saying is both players took Black Tulip and then got Water and Fire Union emergency.
You know, I think you're onto something.
Like, we keep on running into the same floor 3 bosses, so all I'm saying is those RNG seeds just might not be.
I feel like we're in a time loop, really. It just keeps happening. But Water and Fire Union here, Chernobyl being our furthest players, the other players on floor 4 or floor 5, it looks like. If he's able to get this, I feel like he might just have it in the bag with the amount of HP that he has currently. If he can do this with no leaks, that's another relic.
No leaks, that's going to be extremely strong.
I feel like if he does this with no leaks, I think that like he just wins the challenge, right? We can just let him win. There's got to be like a rule for that, right? Like he did emergency Water and Fire Union on Surging Waves 15. We can just let him win, right?
That's pretty. That's like harder than Izumik, right?
True. Exactly. Okay, so
Spectre S2 did like almost no damage to that Pompeii. That is so scary to see.
Okay, unfortunate, we do have leaks. So he doesn't auto win, but this is probably good. Let's see. Okay, so on Water and Fire Union, it is just like spiders all in that top lane and then fish on the bottom lane, correct?
Believe so.
All right, so...
Oh, I think I know what the challenge, the emergency difficulty is.
I'm thinking it might be Pompeii range, but I'm not sure what's giving this away.
I think it's possibly Pompeii range.
It might be Pompeii range. Oh, God.
So, usually against the Pompeii, you can go and place down a Lyn. And Lyn's going to have a great time as she just charges all of her SP through her module and through her talent. Now, unfortunately, we're on Surging 15, so I'm not sure if Lyn has enough res to go and take these Pompeii.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that she probably doesn't.
Especially after seeing that Nightingale go down. The shield popped, so we're taking damage.
I was really excited for a couple seconds.
Considering that our Nightingale went pop, I don't have high hopes.
Right, okay. You know it's bad? I didn't even see that Nightingale was on the team. That's how quickly she died.
We put out Cruise Alter, then put out Nightingale Alter, and I think Nightingale got Alter. Nightingale does not have an Alter. Whoopsies. And Nightingale went down.
Hey, hold on. Back up. What do you know that I don't? Where did you get this information from?
Sorry, I'm under NDA. I can't say.
All right. Well, so let's ignore that. All right. So while we are suffering here, I believe I'm seeing Lily and Hoshiomi on floor 4, and Ojini's on floor 3, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. All right. I mean, we're seeing Pompeii on down there as well, right? Or is that's going to be Big Bob or Big Adam? My bad. They're
No,
the
that's
same.
Pompeii. Pompeii because it's the fire on the ground. Big Adams with the eggs.
Oh, okay, true. Okay, so I was right. Never mind. I was right the first time. So we are seeing there's actually 3 Pompeiis going to be on the screen here.
3 Pompeiis on 4 streams.
That's a shame that those are heavily skewed to only 2 of them. Well, Chernobyl might actually be surviving here. I mean, it's taking him a long time, but like I feel like he's got the safety to be able to play it out, right? He is the only person on floor 6. All right, Nightingale, I see you this time. You're gonna survive, right? You're gonna live, right?
He just needs to kill 13 more enemies. And then he passes the... Oh, wait, no.
Miner's gonna...
takes 2. 15 more enemies.
Miner's gonna soak all the damage for Nightingale. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Watch, Nightingale. She's so...
No, we got Nightingale still off. We're probably fine.
And W's gonna... Okay, W gaming, though?
W got
nice use though of
that we need.
Okay, nice use of the W skill 3 into the retreat because W has one of the few skills that'll stay on the field. So getting that damage out and then getting her out of there.
She's still out there.
This is good. Oh wait, I thought she did. Never mind. You know what? I'm blind.
No, so I think what's happening here is we're utilizing Pompeii's extra range in W's minus taunt. So W's not being targeted right now.
Yeah,
which
and
is really
Wino is.
Also, Pompeii got taken down. One of the Pompeiis are down. So one more Pompeii will be spawning later on in the map.
Not only is he's gonna live, and not only is he gonna live, he's gonna get the extra relic out of this too.
And like, W just dodged a bunch of spider explosions.
W is actually... Okay, Nightingale is putting in a lot of work here, and Miner's putting in a lot of work here. You cannot undersell that W's kind of gaming top lane right now. Like, that is the W tile.
W has dodged so many spider explosions, making up for that one time where she did not dodge once.
Oh. She's doing her best, okay? Hoshiyomi is also on the floor 5 right now. Just turned down Wander into Wonderland. Shame. You could be going to Wander into Wonderland right now. But, I mean, okay, I assume... You know what? Someone else is on floor 6. I understand why we're not going to Wander into Wonderland, but consider. It's funny.
That Lin and Monster combo has not actually done that much damage to that Pompeii. Which is a little bit sad.
But we are at, I think that's 66 out of 71 enemies, though. Like, this is... He's still got a considerable lead. Hoshiyomi still has to clear out the floor here, and that does look like it's the extended map debuff. And the other 2 players that are on screen right now aren't very far ahead, and that's the clear. Okay, so not
33 life cells remaining.
Okay. We're gonna get a huge like relic, right? He's gonna get something insane, right?
Surely, we're getting something big, right?
Right, it's gotta be something crazy. It's gotta be something crazy, right?
Also, that's a flawless strategy 21, and that is not the relic we were looking for.
Not a relic that we really were hoping for.
We got 4 hope and +1 squad limit. We are already at maximum squad limit. That is mildly disappointing.
Not much we can do about that.
And I'd also like to point out, all of those recruits are free. They cost 0 hope. Because we have the relics that reduce the cost of 5-star operators.
However, though, this is the first time that we are actually seeing Izumik on screen here. Our first player to make it through floor 5 and not beef it immediately. Our first player to not die to Fire and Water Union on emergency on floor 6. Chernobyl drafting his squad, getting ready to go in. Now, with what I know about this boss, do you think this squad clear? Like, what do you think genuinely that he can pull the clear off here?
It's going to be hard for him, but he has multiple options. He can either go and kill everything and leak Izumik, or we can have the second strategy where we just blow up Izumik. And I think both of them are viable options with the relics he has. It's just which one he wants to go for. I think that
I feel like blowing him up might be safer.
Dangerous. But it just depends on which one you're more comfortable with. If he's like used to going and leaking Izumik, then I think that he can go for that and be perfectly fine. But most players, I would guess, are usually blowing him up, and so that's probably going to be more of a comfort play. And you know how to do that. All you have to do is kill him, reduce his HP to 0, blow up everything else on the map at the same time, so he's not doing global attacks on you, and we should be fine.
Now, do you want to explain, since this boss is still fairly new, do you want to explain the boss's mechanics so that we're all on the same page here? Now, reminder again, we are in Surging Wave 15. This thing is going to hit like a truck. But for those who don't know, Q, can you explain what Izumik does here?
All right, so Izumik, as you can see right now, is at half HP. Izumik, when those small jellyfishes are on the field, they're just relatively tanky, have a lot of HP and bunch of res and defense. But when they go and when they're blocked, they'll be revealed and turned into other enemies. But on the other hand, if they walk into Izumik, they will go and give Izumik SP as well as heal him a little bit. And when he gains enough SP, he'll do a global attack that damages all of the operators on the field. And this is Surging Wave 15, so he has a lot of attack, so he's going to be doing a lot of damage.
Don't worry, W Gaming's got this, right?
He'll turn into phase 2 when either he's gained all of his HP back or after a certain amount of time has passed. And that's when he will actually be able to be damaged. So pretty much you'll either be... So there's two ways you can approach this. Either you go and force feed Izumik all of the offspring very quickly, so you can just go and blow him up, or you go and kill all of the offspring and let Izumik go and transition to phase 2 after a certain amount of time. Both of these are valid strategies. It just depends on what you prefer.
It looks like we might be going for the second option here as we see Moinar and W as well as Schwartz there clearing out all those enemies. On the other side, by the way, really quickly, Lily's going in for the revenge match against Ubi Insomnia there, as well as Hoshi, I believe, is on floor 5 as well and has the confirmed ending, heading into Faithful's Utopia. But going back to Chernobyl here, now, I know the enemies enemies that can spawn from the jellyfish, it depends on from where they spawn, unless I stand corrected, right?
I believe so.
What kinds of enemies can you be getting from the jellyfish?
We get all sorts of enemies. Pretty much any enemy you could think of could pretty much spawn from it. It's not actually any enemy, but over in the top right, we see some frozen spiders being spawned in. I think we saw a defender spawn on top of Blinar when he was blocking a jellyfish. I know that some of the casters from Dosleet's Holidays and their boats can spawn as well from them.
So it's really just a grab bag. So like, there's an element of RNG on top of the already inherent RNG of the game mode here, is what I'm hearing.
It's really just a surprise. Guess what just spawned for you? It's honestly
it's 6 defenders.
Yeah, it's have
I
fun.
love when it's 6 defenders.
It's my favorite.
What's that? You don't have any arts damage set up on that side? Too bad.
Whoopsies.
That's a lot of ice spiders up there. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, there are a lot of enemies, a lot of these Izumik's offspring that get spawned in when Izumik is on the field. And as you can tell, a lot of enemies have spawned, but there's 0 out of 41 enemies defeated because these don't count as enemies.
Okay, but I will say, he is handling this very well so far. I mean, he is clearing them out quite efficiently. Not a lot of them seem to have walked into Izumik at this point, so it looks like the strategy that he's employing is, as I say that there's a raid wide going, as I say that there's an AoE going out, but it feels like Chernobyl is taking his time and, you know, really trying to just make sure that he, like, lives through this at this point. Because, I mean, again, your opponents here are on floor 5 and floor 4, respectively. I feel like, at this point, I'm sitting pretty comfortable knowing that I'm the furthest person ahead. They still even have to get through that floor 5 boss. I would be taking all the time in the world here right now to just make sure that we survive.
Yeah, for sure. Izumik's or Chernobyl's playing very safe on Izumik here, and we're playing very it's just very good play. Like we've just stopped I think we've only let like Izumik eat 3 of the offspring so far, so there's not
Yeah.
that much HP that we've had to deal with for Izumik gaining. So that's going to be really helpful for us once Izumik becomes damageable. We're not going to have to go and deal with the massive HP bar. We're dealing with just over half instead,
And we
which
are
is
seeing
just
some
going to be
pretty
a lot more manageable.
We're seeing some really good management also of ops and like redeploying them. It feels like Chernobyl's like very calmly like handling this right now. Like I feel like there's not a lot of panic that I'm seeing. It feels like a lot of his like gameplay is very calculated. He seems to know what he wants out of his operators. And frankly, I'm also just happy to see W do something. After she's let me down and pinch out for the past 12 hours, it's nice to see that she can be useful sometimes.
Dully's been doing a great job with her S3 here, just controlling all of the waves here. Just letting Chernobyl go and cycle between the Lin and the W to go and deal damage to all of these enemies. And then Suzu and Ethan slowing them all down on the left side. It's just been really great to see like such synergy between all of these ops. And we've been cycling through like Weedy, Monster, and Spectre on the right side, and then Linar just deals with everything in this that's getting to the center. But it looks like we might be leaking a few enemies down in the bottom, but we have
I
a
feel
ton
like
of
that's
life points to
not,
spare,
yeah,
and
nothing
we're
too
just gonna go
concerning,
and
really.
blow up everything with Linar once Izumik becomes damageable here.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, it's looking really safe. I mean, there are enemies leaking, but like I genuinely don't think it's a huge point of concern. It feels like there's a lot of setup. It feels like it's still fine, and while I feel like a lot of these operators probably were selected out of like opportunity, it feels like he's finding a good way to get them to synergize together, which I think is like just kind of the like true mark of someone who just genuinely understands how to play the game mode very well, is working well with what you've been dealt.
Yeah, exactly. This is just like what we're looking for for them, the top roguelike players. Like you just have to adapt to like which operators you've picked up, and then the relics you've picked up have synergized extremely well, and that's just a great recipe for victory here. As we're just seeing some great usage from Chernobyl in general of all the operators, all his redeployments.
It is also interesting seeing that after the first few times that we've made it to like the floor 5 boss or floor 4, there's a lot of reliance that a lot of the players had on Texas Alter and Yato Alter. It is nice seeing that Chernobyl seems to have broken away from this a little bit with like the Weedy and like other uses of the specialist operators here. And I feel like it is really paying off that he's using like just a better like team that's more suited towards like sustain rather than burst damage.
Yeah, for sure. Because with the Texas and Yato Alter, while they do provide a lot of very like easy to place down burst damage, like makes it very easy to go and figure out like, oh, I panic, there's something like getting away. Well, I just go and drop like Texas or Yato on it. Compared to that, when you go and have all of these other core operators where it's like, okay, we have Schwartz instead. Schwartz can kind of be redeployed around, but not in the same sense as like Texas Alter and Yato Alter. And here it's just like very, okay, I'm going to set up Schwartz. Schwartz will deal with this area kind of thing. And we've gone and seen that a lot with all of the operators that we've seen. We've had Weedy go and taking care of there. We have W and Lin taking care of the left side kind of thing. So we have more like dividing up the maps into like certain areas and placing ops to take care of that, compared to like trying to throw Texas and Yato all around the map.
Yeah, and it feels like while we are leaking a lot of enemies here, again, we have 27 HP still to work with. It's going to be around 24, I believe. Still, like, I wouldn't be feeling the pressure yet at this point for me. Like, I don't think that, having HP start to drop here is the end of the world in this case. I feel like I would still be feeling quite comfortable if I was him. Maybe the panic might start to creep in once I drop below 20, but like, again, you still have, there's something is obviously working that he's made it this far. While we are here, though, I do believe that's Hoshiomi on the floor 5 boss, though. So we're getting really close to seeing potentially a victory here, as both Chernobyl here is on the final boss, Hoshiomi on his coattails.
Yeah, Hoshiomi going in, setting up. It looks like we have a Linar and Mostima here. I'm not seeing like a horn, which is what we've seen a lot of people go for, but instead we have a golden glow in the bottom left corner of Hoshiomi's screen to go
That
and
is
try to steal it.
the golden glow tile.
Yep, the golden glow's in the timeout corner once again.
Is that a targetable Izumik I'm seeing on? Oh no,
Izumik is targetable, but
it doesn't look like we have any damage
has
out.
gone down and so has
Minor went down.
Well.
I think Schwartz might be going down here as well, which is going to be a huge loss as Suzerain's skill's been popped.
Suzu goes down as well, and so does Schwartz.
Oh god, it's looking kind of dire here.
That's looking very bad. It looks like Izumik's heading towards the box as well. Like this isn't looking good. There's a lot of enemies.
There's a lot of enemies on the screen and not a lot that can deal with it here. Those mortar gunners are actually so unfortunate there, taking out the Lin, helping take out the Nightingale and the Schwartz who were next to each other. Those are genuinely just rolling those enemies might have actually cost the run as they take out W as well. There's no operators and only 4 life points left. It looks like Chernobyl's gonna have to restart.
That was really unfortunate. We didn't even see any dodges from that W either. Just to add insult to injury. The dodges wouldn't have done anything, but it's just like... But...
No!
Chernobyl! That's really unfortunate, with Chernobyl falling right on
through the excruciating emergency water and fire union, Chernobyl's going down to the floor 6 boss. Oh my god, that's so unfortunate. What an insane run. 40 relics. Absolutely just insane run to have. And he's immediately going back in. Not even a second wasted as he just starts flooring it again. He's got a lot of time to make up here. And I mean, again, all of the other players here are now so far ahead. Chernobyl has to go fight the St. Carmen again.
Oh, Genie also loading into floor 5 boss as well. We're seeing a Chongyue on that team as well in the Chalter. It looks... I'm going to guess that's going to be Chalter DPS against the boss. Otherwise, I'm not too sure what else is going to be killing the boss on this team, so I'm going to have to assume it's Chalter. But that means we're going to have to keep Chalter alive in range of this boss.
Well... Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm still recovering from watching that. I feel like we went through it all with Chernobyl there. Chernobyl's taking us on emotional journeys during this. Took us to wander into Wonderland. We died to something else. We went through Emergency Fire and Water Union. Well, we'll probably, if we don't see a winner here coming up soon, I feel like Chernobyl's still not out yet. He is re-rolling those squads. We do have SARS back on the screen as well. SARS was one of the other players who made it fairly far in. But yeah, Hoshiomi and Ogini here are on the boss. Hoshiomi's no longer on the boss. Hoshiomi's leaving the boss.
Hoshiomi's done. Hoshiomi's already killed. Moving on.
Hoshiomi's killed the boss. Okay. Well, he's been on the boss since Chernobyl was on Izumik, so
yeah, not super surprising. Very it's like about an average amount of time. But Ogini's going and blowing up phase 1 of Highmore, it looks like, but it looked like Chalter goes down, and I don't know if we have any other damage sources.
It's Cruz. Don't worry, Cruz has got this. Trust.
Yeah, Chris got this. Surely,
Chris got this. Yeah. Trust in the power of Cruz, dude. The power of Cruz and fast redeploy spam, including Monster.
Monster's my favorite fast redeploy.
I thought your favorite fast redeploy. Actually, I don't know what I was gonna say there. I don't. Do you even have other fast redeploys that could be considered favorites? Wait, is Hoshiomi? Wait, hold on. Hoshiomi's fighting Cannot.
Hoshiomi's fighting Cannot.
We're fighting Cannot again.
We're fighting Cannot again.
Let's go.
Honestly, if you're fighting Cannot, floor 6 is like the time to do it if you want absolutely anything that Cannot has, because There's no other time. Fighting him there's no downside unless you somehow die to him. But I assume
I mean,
if you have a
hey,
team that can fight Izumik, you should be able to fight a floor 6 Canon as well.
hey, don't doubt my ability to throw runs, okay? I can throw anything.
Yeah, but I'm not doubting your ability, but these are these players that I'm talking about. They've entered this competition. They're all very strong players. They're very good at this game.
That is true. And it is looking like things are going well. I don't want to say that too soon.
Yeah, Yato goes and deletes them all. Also, the concentration disorder on Yato really impacting with, all of Yato's on deploy skills.
Oh yeah, all 0 of them.
Yeah, and we went and got concentration disorder on normal Yato as well. That one's gonna be a big one. Also, I think I'm seeing Glory Pack on Hoshiyomi's screen as well.
Wait.
Because I think I saw Linar explode after he died. I don't think anything was in range of the stun, but I do believe that the stun was there. Ogini here looks like they're trying to go and deal with Highmore here, but I think that Highmore's going to be outranging Chen here, which I think is going to cause a little bit of problems here because I don't think Chen's going to live against Highmore.
I don't think Chen's going to live, and I think Chen also is probably going to run out of bullets before Highmore hits range here. So,
maybe we're going to be going for fast redeploys to try to kill, but I'm not sure if they're going to have enough damage here. SAR's picking up ending 4 relic as well, so SARS is doing fine. Hoshiyomi's easily clearing through these last few waves, it looks like, of Cannot. We have a Mostima skill, slow everything down. Shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Yeah, I'm thinking about this like just in a general standpoint. Again, like we were talking about it earlier, where we were talking about like what changes do these players have to make to actually clear. And now that we've actually seen the floor 6 boss, like I'm just trying to think of what's gonna help, because I feel like wave management and getting rid of all of those like smaller enemies seemed to be a bit of an issue there on Chernobyl's side. But again, it also just felt like unlucky RNG there having those 2 mortar gunners spawn. So I'm trying to think of what I would do in this case, like to try and like fill out my team to avoid like having the same issue.
I feel while the no Texas Alter and no Yato Alter did seem to help, there is the thing that Texas Alter and Yato Alter would help against those 2 mortar gunners there. I think like if we had the Texas Alter and Yato Alter on the team as well as all the operators,
so you're saying that I hit him with the commentator's curse again?
I'm not saying that, but it might have happened. But it looks like Ogini did manage to go and clear out Highmore using Monster and Calcet. Highmore's on absolutely no HP there. Yato finishing it off there.
All right, so that means that we do have now 2 more players here at floor 6. So it is looking like we are going to see, a couple more Izumiks here. I mean, we are, 3.5 hours in? Like, it's kind of insane that it's been, like, taking like this long just to get here. And it's like, I would imagine that like some of the players are getting quite desperate at this point.
Yeah, it's been a long grind. They've had to be focused this entire time because
we're probably not helping
on Surging 15. No, honestly, I don't think we are.
If we are helping, okay, hey, without us, they wouldn't have taken some of these options, right? Like, we're the people who got them all those relics for Wander into Wonderland, and we're the people telling them to fight Cannot. We're so helpful, right? Surely.
Yeah, we're so helpful.
I think we're helpful. I don't know. I'm gonna award myself with helpful. I think I'm helping.
Exactly. Who wouldn't like us in their ear as we try to focus?
I mean, we're like basically like expert backseaters at this point, right?
Yeah.
That's basically just what
Pretty
casting is. We're just backseating, but like publicly. All right.
Can't remember what the stage that Hoshiyomi got was called, but this is relatively easier in comparison to, say, Fire and Water Union. So,
yeah, I mean,
Hoshiyomi's
honestly,
happy to see this one.
I don't remember the name of the stage. I feel like anytime I see this stage, my first and only thought is, oh, hey, this is the one with the roadblocks. And that's it.
Yep.
Looks like OGD also has the shop here. I wonder if OGD's also going to rob Cannot. I'm hoping for it. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. I love a good theft.
Deciding to rob. All right.
I'm a huge fan of theft. Don't quote me on that, actually. Hold on. Wait. Pause. Don't
go
quote
back,
me on
Go back.
Let's try that one again. I'm a huge fan of Rob.
Bargaining.
No, that one doesn't sound good either. Okay. Well,
bargaining.
So bargaining. There we go. I'm good at bargaining, and I love bargaining.
I'm surprised that OGD went for this in case they wanted to go and try to beat Hoshiyomi to Izumik, possibly going and skipping the shop and just going straight into the battle next to try to catch up.
I mean, okay, but consider, we haven't even killed this boss, though. We haven't even seen Izumik die yet, so I feel like going in with as much safety as possible is, like, just, again, I feel like I've been saying this whole time, is, like, the safety at this point is so much better than the speed.
Yeah, for sure. I can definitely see why you would go for just the extra bit of safety, because Izumik is not very nice on Surging 15. We've seen...
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how I'm handling this boss on the Surging level that I play on that's definitely also 15.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, of course.
But OGD absolutely dismantling Cannot's bodyguards, it seems.
Dismantling is such a violent way to put that.
Did you see what? They stepped out of the red box and instantly died. I think dismantling was a perfect way to put it, to be honest.
I think we need to get this guy to earn its PvP, is what I'm hearing. Just in general.
Like, look at this. Like, they stepped out and just health bars are gone.
Hoshiyomi, I think, are we one more too? We got one more stage in before we hit Izumik here and Hoshiyomi, or is Hoshiyomi actually on Izumik here? I didn't quite catch it. I guess we're about to find out here.
We're on Izumik at the moment.
We are.
Glory of Humanity.
That is unless I'm completely wrong and I do not recognize that stage name, this should be the Izumik stage. It means that Hoshiyomi is our second player of the night to make it to Izumik, and if they can just clear it, they've won. They don't have too much
life points this time for Hoshiyomi. It's not a lot.
Not a lot of HP.
It's a lot more than most people have, but
it's not
we
like
saw 33
40
HP go away.
Yeah, I feel like, and especially with how many enemies that just don't like count towards the kill count but take life points here, I feel like I would even feel safe with 50 HP on this map.
There's a little too many enemies that do that, to be honest.
Yeah, hey, Mizuki, really, listen, you're a great operator. Cool design. Love you. Namie, excellent job at designing him. Why are there so many jellyfish? Just a question. Why are there so many? What are they doing here?
We could do with a few, less. We don't need this many.
Can we scale it back just, a little bit, I feel like it's a bit overkill at this point. All right, well...
I think I saw... Well, Highmore goes down. Usually, you're not using Highmore on the higher levels at this Surging Wave, but Highmore seems to be popping off with this attack speed.
I'm just noticing there's a Falanic on the team. Now, out of all the medics
there's a Falanic on the team
that you would take, I feel like Falanic is not the first medic that I would think of.
No, me neither. So, honestly, little surprised seeing the Falanic.
Kind of want to see what they do with the Falanic. Maybe they're, actually the best Falanic player. Ogini here, though, catching up. I believe this is the last stage Ogini has before they're going to be going into the Izumik stage as well here. I didn't see what they're loading into, but they are still planning out their squad. I don't know if Hoshiomi's going to be making it. There's a lot of jellyfish getting by here.
Yeah, and Highmore, it looks like, has gone down as well, which was one of our main lane holders. And Golden Glow just doesn't seem to be doing enough damage here. Even with that additional attack speed. Just those jellyfish are just so tanky.
Oh man. It's such a rough stage to watch because it feels like you're just kind of slowly bleeding out.
Especially with the enemy count not going up that entire time.
So I feel like this stage is so just uniquely like punishing to the psyche. Because I feel like, leaking those enemies and just seeing it still say at 0 out of 41, I feel like I'd be losing my mind.
Yeah, for sure. Genie seems to have gotten the roadblock stage as well. And
that's what we're calling it.
Yeah, it seems to have quite a strong setup. So I think that Ogini will probably be moving on to the Izumik stage as well. But I think, it looks like Hoshiomi is going to be having to reset, unfortunately.
Genuinely props though for making it that far. Again, making it this far on Surging Waves 15, in a speedrun competition, there's a lot of pressure on the players to perform here. And he's playing on mobile, which is kind of insane. So,
I hope he's got a good phone, otherwise his hands must be on fire right now playing that as well as streaming it at the same time.
Oh my god, dude. I had to get a fan so I was able to use my phone and screen share at one point because it literally just started to burn my hands.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Just destroying the battery life on your phone. Looks like Ogini here is just cleaning up the stage. Ogini's now got a bit of a sizable lead. SARS is, I believe, is that floor? Oh my god, it's a new stage, so I can't tell. It's either floor 4 or floor 5, so SARS isn't too far behind. But again, we're still...
Yeah,
we're still gonna have to kill that boss. But that's fine. It's the new stage. That's our excuse that we can go with. We're still a boss away. True. Yep. Looks like we are going to be seeing some new players here joining our stream. We have someone we haven't seen before. Sigma K here is going to be joining us. So we've got, SARS there, who is on one of the new stages. We've got Ogini, who is on floor 6. Hoshiomi, I believe, is no longer with us yet. It's Lily who's with us here. And then we have Sigma K. Sigma is, can't tell where. We will see shortly here.
See very shortly. SARS has exited the stage. That's going to be floor 5 that SARS is on.
Sigma might be on floor
6.
I'm assuming floor 6 as well, yeah. And we're seeing some operators that we haven't seen before in the form of, operators, I said plural, sorry, operator that we haven't seen yet, which is Rosa. Rosa, I think, honestly, is a fairly underlooked operator in terms of power here. She's... I was going to describe what Rosa did, and I immediately blanked. I know that she does big damage. She do big damage. She's got damage number and good module. This is my contribution.
OGD seemed to have cleared that stage with no problem. Looks like we're moving on just fine.
I believe Ogini has Izumik up next.
I believe so as well. So we'll be seeing Ogini and Sigma K, I believe, going into Izumik next. But it looks like Sigma K activated the Mimic chest, and hopefully that won't cause too many issues, as those Mimic chests hit quite hard in Surging 15, especially up at floor 6.
We also have Lily here.
Operators.
Lily is heading into Highmore right now on Curse of Cognition, which means that Lily is no longer that far behind. Uh-oh. Ogini got logged out.
Ogini got logged out.
Did the stage?
He might have... I wonder if
he might not have gotten out of the stage in time.
It showed the loading at the end of the stage. I'm not sure if...
I'm not sure if that's going to count. If it didn't send the data, he's going to have to restart the run. No, there's no way, right? There's no way, right? They're going to let him back in.
Okay. Fine. All right.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh, good. Oh my god.
That was scary.
Okay, you guys have to stop giving me like heart attacks. Man.
It looks like Lily's
Okay.
going for Golden Glow strategy as we
Oh.
go and put Golden Glow in the timeout quarter with, I believe that was an SP battery.
Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Sigma's still alive down there, holding on. Yeah, that is the SP battery there on Golden Glow. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I'm recovering again. Good lord, you guys have to stop scaring me. It's not good for my health.
Oh, Sigma K letting that monster go down there is a little scary, but Ina's still being able to go and reveal all the invis makes it a lot less scary, so we don't have to be blocking everything, so we can kill everything when they're in the Suzu slow. Oh, never mind. Suzu went down to that drifter.
We have got to stop talking. Oh my gosh.
Sigma K's up at 21 live, so we make it through the stage, but it might hurt a little because those lives are going to be they seem very important for fighting Izumik, it looks like. As it seems almost like with a lot of our players, it seems like they're just being forced to leak some of the enemies as they don't have all the resources to deal with it.
Oh man, it's so interesting to see how players will play in like these kind of like, you know, very high stress environments, but it's one of those things where it's so painful too, because it's like I want one of them to win so badly. I want one of them to win so badly. But god, okay. Oh man. Okay, so what do you think there's like barely any curses on Ogini's team. What curse did he have?
He has half stats, unfortunately, and that's on Linar.
Okay, well, it's just one. Difficulty, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
You know how it is. You know how it is with IS3. I'm gonna blame IS3 for this.
Yeah.
Well, while we're sitting here, so again, we saw it's only Weiner who has the debuff. He did have the Chalter on his team. Okay, looks like we're coming back. We're coming back. There we go. All right, we're safe.
All right, we're back.
Our eyes are back. It's all good now. Sorry for scaring everyone there. Okay, we're alive. All right, so we're all back. It looks like we've got the Chalter set up there in the bottom lane with the Scotty Altar as well.
Weiner Sigma K reset.
What?
Sigma K looks like they've reset. That's hard.
Wait, hold on. This guy's level in IS3 is so low. Wait,
he's low compared to the rest of the competition.
He's been performing so well. He's only like level 71. That's insane. Why is everyone coming on the stream just to flex? Okay. All right. So Sigma is our recent victim to floor 6 here. We've got Lily still cleaning up Highmore. I think we've got, this is like a pretty, I'd say this would be like what the standard setup here on Ogini's screen there for handling Izumik, right? Chalter in the Chalter lane.
And then Linar as well.
Well, Linar's kind of exploded. That's okay.
It's okay.
Happens.
He's coming back. He's a fast redeploy now. He has half redeployment time.
You know what I'm seeing also? I don't know if it's what it's called exactly in IS3, but Snowsense Crane is what I believe it was called in IS2. The ability to redeploy, like grab and redeploy an operator, might actually save Ogini here if he can remember to use it.
He used it on Texas earlier there just to go and stop, I think to stop some of the offspring from going into Izumik.
Interesting.
It looks like it's still going off, unfortunately, and
Nightingale's
even with
Nightingale's
skill up, it's still a lot of damage. It looks like.
Yeah, it's kind of a little bit scary.
We're seeing a lot of deploys from like Phantom, Texas. Also, Phantom being chosen over, or no, never mind. We have Phantom, Yato, and Texas all on the team, as well as Enos, all working as fast redeploys.
Fast
Just to
redeploys
try to
really did
stop
just kind of
everything.
take over Arknights, huh?
Yeah, they're very strong, especially on this stage. But that's
But they
a
might not
lot
be
of
strong
enemies
enough.
leaping.
And we don't have Chalter's skill up here. We've got Dice though. No, we don't.
GD resetting.
Got Lily. We've got SARS entering the boss as well here. So Lily's just finishing up Highmore. Maybe. It's looking a little bit spicy here. As, you know, Is that phase 2? Or phase 1 still?
That is phase 1. You can look at the size of that ring.
I was gonna say the AoE looks quite small there. So I think we're still in phase 1. SARS just entered the map. If SARS plays quickly, he could probably catch up here.
Yep, and take the lead.
All right. Well, oh man, lots of catching up having to do here.
Oh, SARS picking up an Erato on the team. That's honestly, that's one of my go-to picks. I just like going and sleep stalling this boss. It's not good for a speed run, but it's very consistent and very nice to do. Because
we're hour 4 in. I'm not sure if speedrun is really on the table anymore.
The only problem is I haven't faced Izumik that much, but I don't know if Izumik is sleep immune or not. And if I was to guess, I would guess probably yes.
I would probably assume, yeah. I mean, like, this is the time where you pull out your phone and check, right?
Yeah, that's what we're doing right now.
All right, yeah, we're gonna get back to you. We're gonna figure out whether or not Izumik is sleep immune. Don't worry about it. Well, while I've sent Q off to do that, looks like Raiden is back here on one of the. Oh my god, I forgot the name of the new map. It's a gun. Law. It's got the word gun in it.
Gun and something.
Gun and something. Father Agonir is there. That's what I remember. But yeah, oh man, now we've seen what is that 3 failed Izumik attempts here?
Yeah, 3 now, and I just checked. Izumik is immune to pretty much every form of CC.
Sounds about right. I would not expect any different from a boss.
Yeah, like such as the end speaker will of We Many.
Thank you. That is, you've managed to pick the one boss that is not immune to everything.
It's okay. He's immune to silence.
I forgot that silence was a condition, and I thought you meant the operator, just overall. And I'm like, okay, that's interesting. That's a new one. All right. Well, so
also an interesting thing is it looks like Lily is using fast redeploys, Weedy Cannon, and Glory Pack to stall Highmore.
I feel like we've seen Highmore on Lily's screen for the past 10 minutes.
I'd like to point out that over these 10 minutes, Highmore has not moved.
Yeah, wait, Raiden's going into Wonderland. Let's go!
Oh, Raiden's into Wonderland.
Let's go! More Wonderland!
Oh, and Texas just got hit by Metastatic. Well yeah, that's... Oh, reroll? Cruise and Passenger.
That's fine. That's fine, right?
Hopefully. Oh, we have Gravestone.
Well, 07. Good luck. Good luck, brother. Don't die out there.
It's okay. Our Tex Alter isn't cursed. Surely Tex Alter just kills Gravestone, right?
Surely, right? What are those? That's Emergency Water and Fire Union and Emergency Faithful's Utopia. Well,
I'm
how
gonna
many
guess we're
times?
going with the Faithless Utopia.
Really quickly, how many times have we seen Emergency Fire and Water Union or Water and Fire Union? Like what?
I
3
believe,
times?
I think only twice. The first time we saw it, I believe that was normal Fire and Water
Oh, okay.
Union.
I was like, I feel like we're haunted, right? Like, okay, I feel like after hour like 6, they have to just kick us out, right? Because it's our fault.
We're
Like,
the ones
they have to
taking
just-
up fight poorly.
I feel like, yeah, like they just have to get rid of us. We're the ones cursing them all.
Like after, like, I'm not saying this because I'm not getting kicked out, but I'm just marking a notice that after we got left and came back, a bunch of people were on floor 6. We come back, they instantly fail. Wait a second.
Hold on,
Our
wait.
bad, guys.
Wait, hold
We'll
on.
take
We
a
might
longer
be.
break next time. Maybe you'll win during that time instead.
It's because we're providing such useful advice. Also, Lily is still on Highmore here.
Highmore, unfortunately, has moved as well. We have not boxed Highmore in the same place.
Well, Lily has been in since we had the last like Izumik run, right? SARS is now almost caught up.
I'd like to point out, same place that Lily was stalling the boss.
We're having some really, really, really normal times here over at Highmore.
It looks like we're going for a Golden Glow solo DPS strat with a little bit of fast redeploy help.
Is that is Texas and Yato there afflicted by the metastatic, or is it just Oh, that is Glory Pack, huh?
It is just Texas. Yato is not afflicted.
Okay. So there's some kind of additional damage.
And I like how we have Mostima on the field for faster Golden Glow skills, and then Talopsis on the field for moral support for Mostima to go and give the caster SP gen.
I feel like you know, you're right. You are correct. That is what's happening here. Who else is on the field in the top there? Oh, that's Kaltset. Who I was like, it has to be Kaltset. I was like, that's why Monster's on the field, surely. I think SARS. Okay, what I'm going to be impressed with if SARS manages to catch up and pass Lily here.
That's a Shamare doll with Posey S3 with Typewriter hitting it, so that should be a decent chunk of damage, but I don't think that alone is going to be enough to catch up, unfortunately.
I'd say that the SARS has made a very decent like way through this map, while we've just had like Lily here stalling, which is fine. We're getting through. We're alive. We didn't leak. We have a lot of HP for later. You know, it's not about finishing fast. It's about winning. So, I mean, it is also about finishing fast. We are in a speed run, but you know, no one's really made it this
faster.
Yeah.
Faster than your opponents, which Lily is on track to do at the moment. So here we're going. SARS is here. Looks like we have. It seems pretty stable. I don't think that we're going to be leaking too much, if at all, anymore. SARS lost 1 life point, but sitting at a nice 22 at the moment. Yeah, very few enemies left, and just Highmore there.
I think Ride is also looking like we're making it through the stage there pretty comfortably. But we are in a detour and wandering to Wonderland. Oh no, Lily's got two of the Calls of the Wee Many there on floor 6 here. I can't quite see which ones they are, but can't help but be a little
quite what you want to see. I think one of them is a blind one, because I don't think we saw ahead of what they were.
If it's the blind one, then we are also getting a free relic, though, on the, if there is one of the, wish granted tiles.
There are not any wish granted tiles on floor 6.
I was trying to look on the bright side, you know?
Yeah, unfortunately,
Wait, is that the boss that we haven't seen? Hold on, Hoshi, give me a screen. Oh, that's course correction again. Never mind.
Nope.
Never mind. Okay,
we might get a different. We might get the alternate of the path shaper, though.
True.
We can always hope for that. Maybe we see a fourth boss today. Because we have seen both Carmen and Iberia so far, as well as Pathshaper. We have not seen the Bishop once.
I feel like he's particularly annoying though, especially with like, you know, how many life points you lose like on that stage if one of the bosses gets loose.
For sure. I think that the Bishop is probably the hardest floor 3 boss for Surging 15, in my personal opinion. So
because I feel like it almost flips.
Might be happy about that.
I feel like it almost flips where the Bishop isn't that bad on lower Surging, but then the higher you go, the scarier he gets. And then on the opposite side, I feel like Saint Carmen is a lot scarier for like people who play on lower Surging, but then like the higher you get, he's probably one of the easier bosses.
Yeah, the lower Surging players get scared of Carmen, I think, because of the high amount of damage he can output with his special attacks.
And they just get end away in flashbacks.
Yeah, pretty much. They just go, oh no, not again.
Alright, well, right in here. Surviving floor 6. Hoshimi's got a boss that we haven't seen.
Cannot as well.
Yep, I mean, like, that I feel like is the, like, on floor 6, I feel like that's the best thing you can... I mean, again, we were talking about it earlier. It's the best place to rob him. So, you might as well. Lily doesn't have as much, like, you know, risk, really. There's not a lot of people who are that close behind, especially since Raiden decided to go into Wonderland, so... I feel like it'd be pretty comfortable, pretty safe to pick it up here, you know. Get it out of the way, get your free relics.
Yeah. Very understandable.
I'm just thinking, okay, on Lily's team, though, I'm not really sure how we're handling Izumik.
Ooh. Sar's got a glory pack, though. That might be useful. And it looks like we're fighting for Cannot. I'm not sure... I guess you're fighting for Cannot for a bit of EXP if you're not max level, on top of getting a little I mean,
he does have Gravestone coming up.
Yeah.
So this might just be his all or this might be his all or nothing.
Because the last relic in the shop didn't seem that useful. It was the blue scarf, which I believe is a +4 hope, and I think maybe squad size +1, or it might be deployment limit. I can't remember which one it is, but usually not the make or break relic, but it could be. But I think it's probably more for the recruit that you're going for at that point.
Yeah, that is true. It is funny, though, seeing two people fight Cannot on the same screen. It feels like so early we were in, like, such a rush to, like, get places. And now it's kind of like, oh, yeah, no, we're going to take our time. We're going to fight Cannot. We're going to figure things out here.
Have a good time with Cannot.
Yeah, I'm gonna withhold my statement. I've decided. But
all right.
Let's move on. All right. So again, okay, so I was thinking about it, like, Lily's team, I'm a little bit worried because, like, I feel like I'm not seeing... I'm not seeing how we're killing the boss here.
We've got Chalter, but I don't think Chalter alone is going to be enough. I don't think that
I feel like we're missing a strong, like, single target boss damage, like, or not single target, but we're missing, like, a boss killer.
I feel like we need, like, more AoE damage, because we saw, even with, like, both Chalter and Linar, we didn't have enough damage to just take care of all of the offspring that were coming through.
That or we need some really good relics.
Yeah, I think that almost maybe force-feeding Izumik the offspring might be the play, but the problem is that he's just going to have so much HP and do so much map-wide damage, pretty much.
Yeah, like I feel like it's gonna be really, it's gonna be really hard to survive, you know, like feeding that early and like dealing with it all up front. Looks like Lily here clearing out Cannot. So I don't remember what Lily had in the shop, but, you know, this could be kind of like the huge make or break here if there's a couple really good relics in there, or, you know, some key promotions. This could be the last chance for Lily to pick up that damage that we thought they were missing. So.
Exactly. There's also the one more forced fight right afterwards, so there's also
Oh,
that we can talk
true.
about. So there's another one more chance to go and pick up anything that you might be missing. Passenger
Yep.
being picked up. I've seen if you somehow get like that is I thought that there was the passenger hand there for a second.
I thought it was
and
the
I was about
passenger
to
hand
pop
too.
off.
I
It
was
is
also
not the passenger hand.
that is the specialist hand though, right?
Yep,
Or the doll keeper.
doll keeper and the supporter one. I'm not sure
sure.
either of those are going to be very useful for
Oh
the current
no.
run though.
Oh
So
goodness.
that's just really unfortunate.
Well, looks like SARS is also finishing up the run like against Cannot here. So let's see. I can't remember what he had in the shop either. So it's gonna.
SARS
Man,
had the
it's like
blue scarf in the shop.
oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, not quite what you're looking for.
Hmm.
I'm surprised he didn't put out Mostima, because an S2 stalling for the 7 seconds could help against these guys. But I
Yeah.
guess Texas is just going to finish them off regardless, so no need to worry about that.
Texas sweep and all that. All right. What did Lily? Hey.
Oh no.
Remember how I said there was 3 earlier, and there wasn't actually 3 at that point.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
well, I was
that's a little
actually
unfortunate.
retroactively. I was right, and we have seen now 3 water fire unions.
Okay, so SARS
emergency
picks up
specific.
Elysium E2 there, which is actually, I think, quite good considering that it's a DP down map on DP down on the wait, am I mixing on
No, Grave
is SARS on the one going in Wonderland right now to Gravestone?
I believe so. I now you have me second guessing
Or have
myself.
have I mixed them up? I think SARS is the one that has it.
Don't say this! Now I don't know where we are!
All
You're
right.
making me doubt me!
If SARS is, then great for SARS. If SARS is on floor 6, then maybe less so useful.
I believe... What are we on?
Well, Lily's still looking at Water and Fire Union, and...
Wait, is SARS on floor 6? Or is SARS in the Indigo Cradle? I did not see.
We'll find out in 2 fights.
Excellent. Also, Raiden goes down. Oh, God.
Goes down, unfortunately.
That was on the spread,
like
wasn't it?
Yeah, that was on the spread. It looked like the Spears went and took him out there because the Spears went and took out his passenger on top, and I think the dogs had just got through because all of his operators were taken out. Hoshiomi's on the emergency of not the nest right now, and that's honestly quite a scary map.
Yeah, I don't know if he's making it out of that one. Sorry, there's 2 water and fire unions happening.
Oh no, SARS is on water and fire as well. I think SARS is on a normal one. I don't think it was an emergency.
So. Yeah, no. Lily is on the emergency.
So we won't be seeing some map-wide Pompeii shots, which is lucky for SARS. But it's still a little unlucky. Most players are not happy to get forced into a water and fire union.
I don't think most players want to be in a water and fire union in general, frankly. I mean, we'll see how... I mean, like, we've seen it a lot of times today, so surely players will know how to handle it, right?
Surely.
Well,
Oshiomi managing to get through this emergency though. Going and getting the extra relic from this is going to be useful. We hope. And
now you've cursed him.
That was a lot of HP lost, unfortunately.
Yeah. I feel like So I'm trying to analyze like what kind of teams we've been seeing. Obviously, we have the fast rate of plays, we have like minor area stuff like that. I feel like again we're seeing a lot of Nightingale, which like I feel like makes sense, but she's also doesn't seem to be enough at the same time for Izumik.
I think without Nightingale, Izumik will be one-shotting people with the
I think so as
AoE.
well. Like I feel
because
like
Nightingale's not enough to heal through
True,
it if
yeah,
they get hit again. But if without Nightingale, they're just going to die instantly. Oh, Telopsis going down is not good there for Lily.
I'm so worried that this might just be the end of Lily's run. Oh my goodness. It's so stressful having to see play. Oh, I forgot that Lily had that relic.
Yeah, I can't remember its name in IS3, but
it's
or IS2 actually at this point. What's that blue one?
It's the blue one. The blue one that does damage to everything when something enters the blue box. It's not Grand Faro. It's not Little Grand Faro. That's not the good one. It's See, now I don't remember it. Well, this is your problem. You did this.
It's late.
That is true. Well, it's late for us. It's probably not late for other people.
Not for everyone, but for us it is. That's going to be our excuse. But yeah, Lily seems not sure where to be placing the operators, as it seems that everything's just in range of Pompeii, because it just is. Pompeii can hit cross map, and it's just rough. There's no safe places to set up any ranged units. You're pretty much the only safe places for your melee units are just on the side, but then you don't have anything to deal with the spiders, and it's just causing a lot of trouble. Meanwhile, Stars is having pretty good time being able to set up.
Earlier, Chernobyl had a strat where he used the W anti-taunt as well as the Weinar enhanced taunt to just kind of make sure all the damage was happening within Nightingale range and was living. But I don't feel like Lily really has this option here.
No, not at all, because when we saw Chernobyl do it, we also had a bunch of Nightingale cages go down to go and help also soak up extra attacks.
Yeah.
And that was really helpful, as then we were just able to, I think we blew up Pompeii with a 3 stacks of WS3.
Yeah, we just had a lot of W gaming
over it, and it was just huge explosion. But it seems that SARS has actually let Pompeii walk up quite a bit here, and Pompeii's right outside of the blue box. We might actually see Pompeii be leaking here, as it looks that we're more focused on the Originium slugs to go and deal with those instead.
I feel like that's a fine strategy to have, though. I feel like, we've all played the CC daily with Pompeii. It is just easier sometimes to let Pompeii walk.
Letting Pompeii walk is a good strategy. It's a time-saving strategy. I'm not dealing with the million HP Pompeii.
It's the safe strategy. It's the strategy that we all like. If it sucks, just ignore it. You don't have to fight.
It's just like when you leak the robots in fun pinch-out game mode. I don't want to deal with their HP pools. I'm just leaking them.
I do. I can handle them. It's fine. It'll take a couple hours, but it's fine. What's the worst that could possibly happen? You just suddenly mess up the loop and die near the end? Surely we haven't seen that multiple times on floor 6 today.
Sarah's enraged one of the Pompeiis, and it looked like the healers aren't enough for both an enraged and normal Pompeii at once. So we have -12 on Water and Fire Union, but 1 Pompeii left. Even if we leak that, that's only -14. We'll have 19 HP.
It looks like SARS is going to try and hang on to that HP, though. And you know what? I don't blame him. I feel like HP is one of the most useful resources you can have going into the upcoming stages. Sorry, I just remembered again. SARS is still in Wonderland. SARS has to make it out of Wonderland after this.
Yeah, there's a gravestone fight next, I believe, and
Yeah, there is
that's
a gravestone fight
not
next.
great.
Yeah.
Hoshiyomi
Um.
having to reset, unfortunately. I believe that was on. No, I don't think that was Mechanical Menace. I believe that was one of a different floor 5 stage that was
Okay.
reset on.
So I just a really fast recap. We are hitting, I believe this is the like 4 hour mark here. We've only seen
Yeah.
about 3 players hit this. I don't know if this is what anyone was really expecting.
I think I think there's a lot of pressure on our players. They're all now playing on stream,
But also
as well as
fatigue.
there's fatigue, and then it's just also a lot of IS3 is for searching 15 can just be RNG. It can
Yeah,
be
I'm
a
just
lot of RNG just trying to go and get the right runs, get the right relics, get the right operators. Because sometimes you're just missing an operator and you can't go and pick it up, and it's just really unfortunate as you're just trying to go and figure
I
out how
feel
to
like
go and
we've
get that
seen
help.
it far too many times today where it's just been like 1 or 2 operators off. And that's all we're missing. Also, it looks like our friend Chernobyl's back, I believe.
Yeah, I believe that's Chernobyl back on stream.
We do have some flowers here escaping. No, actually, no, he's looping. It's fine.
Oh, it looks like Lily's actually survived Water and Fire Union. We were able to kill enough of the enemies that we're going
Okay.
to live. We leaked
Okay,
both
which
of the
means
Pompeiis, a bunch of the spiders,
okay.
but we're still alive, and that's what matters.
We are able to go see Izumik again, which is probably the hugest part here. This is another attempt at victory. This is another attempt to take that win. Do we have the operators for it? Good question.
And we're also having SARS, I believe, going into Gloria. Oh no, SARS is going into Izumik as well.
Oh, SARS. Okay, we were we were lost a little bit. Okay, well that's
We're
great
a little
news.
lost, but that's okay.
Okay, so that's not gravestone. That's excellent news. Who went into Wonderland? Someone escaped to Wonderland, and now we've lost them to Wonderland. They will
still
never
in
return.
Wonderland. We'll never find them.
Some say that they're still in Wonderland even to this day.
Some say they're still wandering.
Okay, well, SARS. Okay, let's think about what's SARS's team again, vaguely. I'm trying to remember what we just saw because I was
Horse.
a little bit too.
I remember there's a horse.
You remember there's a horse. Very helpful. Do you remember anything?
I think I'm gonna say that there's a Tex altar there too.
Also, I'm getting information. It was Raiden who went into Wonderland and he died. So we did lose him in Wonderland. But
that's really unfortunate for Raiden.
We at least know where the body is. It's not like a missing person situation.
Missing persons case.
It was a missing persons case when we forgot. But all right.
We have a head-to-head Izumik fight right now, though, between Lily and SARS.
I think SARS is still thinking about it.
SARS is still thinking, but Lily's jumping in here. Lily has both Texalt, Linar, and Chalter all at once.
It is looking like we might be seeing.
Going to be enough.
I mean, who's to say? Man, it's okay. So I am trying to think of like what we're gonna do to handle all of these enemies, and frankly, the only thing coming to mind is just fast redeploy spam.
So there's also another really funny thing we can do right now, and it's Mostiva spam. These the offspring are have quite low weight, so Mostiva might be able to deal with most of left side, keeping it away from Izumik with her S3. And we also have Metastatic on Mostima as well, reducing her redeployment time. So I'm almost wondering if it's faster to just redeploy Mostima over and over again to try to go and keep all of these enemies away.
That is an incredibly insane way to play this. I'm not sure if that's how we're handling it, but it would be funny to see. It is interesting, though, to see Mostima on both sides. So looking at these team comps overall, while Lily made it in faster, I feel like SARS has the overall stronger team comp to handle this boss.
Yeah, on top of the Chalter, Blinar, and Texalt and Mostima on both sides, there's also a Horn and NTR to go and help us deal with all of it. And we also have Shamare reducing the attack
and
of
Pawsey
as well as the defense.
There's a Pawsey there, which is a pretty strong source of physical damage, as well as the ability to do damage from the typewriter as well. So overall, I feel like SARS.
I think the biggest boon is actually the Shamare, though, because if we reduce the amount of grade-wide damage, then like it's going to be so much easier to survive everything.
It's going to alleviate so much off of Nightingale. Oh, God. Okay, so if Lily pulls this off, Lily did load in first. SARS is still thinking about what's going on here. So
just paused looking at the map, and I can't blame him. Like,
listen, buddy, I get it. We've all looked at a map and not known what to do.
like, understandable. Like, hey,
it's scary. There's a boss out there. All right, well, let's see if these players can make up for the mistakes that we've seen earlier on stream with, not being able to handle all of the enemies and, getting overwhelmed. I'm thinking that, it looks like the teams have started to get refined down into like the same few operators. So, hopefully these players have picked up what they want. For Lily, this would be such a huge redemption arc. I mean, we've seen them on the stream almost this whole time. We've watched them fall quite early, and it would be an insane, victory for them to get out here and be able to win on stream. SARS also has been performing extremely well all night.
Oh, so something I'm seeing on Lily's side is that we might be trying to push Izumik into a hole. There are 2 holes up at the top, and I do see everything being retreated and us feeding Izumik right now. So there's a possibility that we're trying to feed Izumik and then push Izumik into the hole, but I'm not sure if we have the relics for that, because I do believe we need the +2 shift strength relic to go.
I was gonna say, as much as I love the audacity of it, it does feel like it takes a bit of RNG and setup there versus SARS, who is looking like he's just setting up, nice and stable with wave clear here. That's a different child. Oh, I don't know if you saw what I saw on SARS' screen. It was, oh goodness. Yeah. Oh God. Oh.
I think I saw it. There was a lot of damage and no mitigation.
There's a lot of damage and not a lot of operators left.
Yeah, so everyone kind of disappeared there, and that looks like it's a reset. That's heartbreaking to see.
Oh my God, that's such a devastating. Oh my God, after all of that.
Lily, on the other hand, is it doesn't look like we have enough damage. It looks like we're just leaking a lot of these small enemies here.
Oh man, I can only imagine just how I can only imagine how devastating it is to make it this far several times and still not be able to get it out. Is Lily even going to be able to hold on? While this is happening, another St. Carmen is happening in the background, by the way.
Oh, Genius run into St. Carmen again. It's the St. Carmen curse once again.
The curse of St. Carmen. He's back. Oh my God. I don't know if Lily's going to make it out with only 4 life seals left. That's a lot of jellyfish coming in here and not a lot of Chalter bullets.
If the Chalter skill runs out, oh no.
Oh no, the Mostima skill! Oh dear. I think the Mostima skill just pushed enemies into the blue box.
It's okay. It pushed them into the wrong blue box.
Oh, true.
And we saw the same thing that happened with the Stars, where Izumik just blows everyone up and they're gone.
Oh goodness.
It looks like we have a new player on screen, though. Amiya is on the screen now. And I wonder what floor they're on. It looks like floor 4 that we're currently on, about to go on to floor 5. Seems that they're building out their squad still. We don't have E2. We don't have a lot of all of our E2s yet, but it seems that we're rounding them out at the moment. The Shamari has been picked up again. Shamari didn't work for others, but we might be able to see it work this time, hopefully.
Fingers crossed, really. I mean, heading into floor 5 here. I'm assuming that we've got the relics all set up and ready. So it's just a matter of, getting that ending, getting through this boss, and making sure you have a squad. But man, with all the runs that we've seen, it's just been devastating. Mizuki is not holding back on our players today.
No, he really isn't. He's absolutely not holding back. He's just been deleting everyone. It's really unfortunate.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys are scaring me. I don't really know if I want to do this ending anymore. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to handle. That's a temporary recruitment weedy. That's pretty nice, actually. I wonder if the new player on the screen, Amiya, is gonna go for what you mentioned earlier with the whole strat, if they have the relic, but there's not a lot of. They only have like 13 relics, so I'm not sure if they're going to be able to.
I believe the shift strength is also a relatively rare relic as well, so it's going to be really hard to go and set this up. So, and also I'm not sure if players would have had much practice with it, because I do believe that you might have to shift the boss by placing an operator to shift him at the same time as the shift force hits to go and get that boss into the hole, because most of these bosses aren't supposed to be shifted, so the only way to do it is with the help of shift by moving the operator by blocking them in a certain direction. So it can be very difficult to do, especially if you aren't if you haven't had any practice trying to do that.
Yeah, and you were mentioning it is a rare relic, right? Like it's. I mean, like it would be nice if we were still on the previous monthly squad with Glaudia, because then at the very least you were guaranteed that, and you'd be able to get some test runs out. But
yeah, no, it's been it would be really a funny way to end this, but I'm not sure that we're going to be seeing it from our competitors.
That's a little bit too much RNG in an already very heavy RNG run here.
Yeah, I wouldn't go and say that that's everyone's first strat to go and try to beat it. Yeah.
Well, it looks like we are seeing Sigma K is back. He seems to be on floor 2. Raiden is also back, also on floor 2, I believe. Genie's still trucking along there on the floor 4, trying to figure out. I believe he's still on floor 4 there. And Amiya, who has got the nice and comfortable, it's nice to see an easy stage every once in a while, after we've seen nothing but emergency like Water Fire Union. It is nice,
a small break from the Water Fire Union when the hardest stage on the screen is Piper's Call. Probably one of the easiest stages on floors 4 and 5, I'd say at this point. Like it's easier than most floor 4 stages.
With the amount of heart palpitations that I've been having while watching these players, this is a welcome stage for me.
See, all of our players doing extremely well right now. Very nice to see.
Well, I mean, like, again,
and I'm just gonna ignore that there's leaking happening also on the screen. That's not relevant here.
Don't worry about it. You are cursing them actively, setting them up for failure.
It's already happening. It's not my fault.
You're making it worse. Please, they're already suffering. Mizuki's already killing them. Oh.
Oh, we see Weedy being set up by Abia, and we shove everyone into a hole. Always fun to see.
You know, I mean, again, maybe we are going to see the whole strat. Maybe that is the plan all along here.
Unfortunately, from that shift strength, I do not believe that they have the shift book.
No, you watch. They're going to get it now. Just because you said that, they're going to get it. Yeah.
Like next relic they get.
Guaranteed. 100%, right?
Yup. Next shop for sure.
Next shop for sure. And if it's not the next shop, it'll be the shop after that.
Perfect.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm just seeing someone posted the stats for Izumik.
Yeah, I saw the stats for Izumik, and I'm like, oh no.
Those are a lot of numbers.
Those are a lot of them out.
No, actually, I don't want to.
On the left is the HP.
Oh, okay. Cool. Is that the attack that I'm seeing? That's like 3,000.
Yeah, that's the attack. Okay. Something I may have forgot to mention is that when Izumik eats more of his offspring, he also gets a stacking attack buff too.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so the thing underneath that says max buff, that's his attack at max buff.
And I'm assuming that's also before the multipliers, right?
I can't tell you about that one. I don't know if that's after or before multipliers.
All right.
Oh, that's the surging 15 multipliers. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
For anyone
wondering,
I was gonna Izumik has about 4k attack, and with maxed buffs, he has about 10k attack. And I believe that is 500,000 HP that he has.
That's a lot of HP.
That's a lot of HP. That reminds me of Pinch Out.
It's all the same. It's always been Pinch Out.
It's Pinch Out, always has been.
It's always the same. Never escaping. All right,
so
well...
that is... those are some scary numbers. Honestly, I felt better about it before I saw those numbers, so I'm going to go and forget them and not think too hard about it.
Yeah, you know what? Remember how I said, maybe I'll try, surging 15? I don't know if I want to anymore. I'm quite content I'm quite content playing at, surging 7 now, frankly.
Yeah, that sounds like a ton of fun. I love Surging 7. Surging 7's fun. Surging 15's scary.
Yeah, I'm even just watching all of these players play today. It's just been watching even some of the normal stages just go completely sideways in ways that I could not expect. And then also just those last 2 runs with Izumik were just so devastating for the same reason.
Yeah, it was so sad to go and see the competitors fall at over on the floor 6. We saw even people falling on the stages right before Izumik as well. We've seen so many strong performances, and they just fall just short, and it's just a little bit more is all they needed, and it's just so hard for to go and get that little bit left that they need. It's just rough with how the multipliers that are put on them for Surging 15, and then the pressure that they have and the fatigue that's sitting in, because they've been at this for quite some time, and then any small mistake is heavily punished.
And not to mention, we were talking about it earlier, so much of this is also just relic RNG, and then not to mention, we didn't talk about this as much, but there is operator RNG in getting the recruits that you need. I know in chat there was a couple of our participants were talking about how they just didn't get the recruits that they needed, and that was why they had to end up resetting. So it's just so punishing at times there.
It's very unforgiving, and then on top of that, you're punished with the with I think the searching for where it's like the higher hope cost, so it's a
Yeah.
lot harder
Oh
to go and
yeah.
get the so you can't go and take as many like random operators that you aren't going to use because it's
Yeah.
just going to be wasting your hope, which is a very limited resource sometimes.
And I
Like
know
once you get
early.
at the end, sometimes you can have a lot of extra hope, but you don't know if you're going to have that early or not.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, like, and especially we're seeing a lot of the players start to take a lot of those like reserve operators early, just to be able to conserve that hope and be able to have it for later if they need it, or if they find like a good recruit that they can use it on.
Yeah, for sure. And then I also saw some of the players in chat complaining that they needed better rejections as well. Because
We
like
all
the
can't have
rejections are
concentration
also
disorder.
like concentration disorder seems like honestly the best because for the most part it's not going to harm you unless you need very specific skill activation times. For the most part it's not that bad. It's just like, oh, it's okay. I'm
It's
just not
free.
going
It
to
saves you from.
I'll just activate skill right now. And sometimes we go and see people with metastatic aberration blind art, and now your blind art is dealing
Hey,
no damage.
it can't be worse
Whoopsies.
than we had someone on Stu earlier with metastatic aberration on Texas Alter, Yato Alter, and Wynar. Genuinely could not have been a worse trio to try and like fight the bosses with.
Yeah, and they were trying to use them as their main DPS as well, and it's just like,
It's
oh
so
no.
unfortunate.
Just there
Oh,
was
you.
no damage coming out because
I'm sorry.
especially when they're
Hey, real
starting to do
sorry.
physical damage on top of
Hey,
that.
really quickly. Hey, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Is Ryden just beating
I
up?
think Raiden is completing a module mission at the moment.
he's just left IS3 entirely. What is? Hold on, wait.
I
Is this
think
Ifyala?
I'm not sure, but I believe this
I
is
think this is Ifyala.
Fiala module mission because I actually did this when I was in the middle of a different when I was trying to go and beat Viper's AI only clear and he said it was impossible and I needed an AI mod to go into it.
So I genuinely thought that Raiden just detoured to go fight Pompeii normal in some kind of grudge match.
Beat up Pompeii.
Just immediately just detour and just oh, I kind of want him to go back and just kill Pompeii while he's at it, and then just dip and immediately go back to IS3.
Revenge.
Yeah, exactly.
Pompeii showing practice.
Show that volcano who's boss.
Oh, Kirby's on the nest. We've seen the nest take quite a few players at this point.
I think we've seen the nest take Kirby.
Counter. Yeah, I think we have actually. So this is Kirby's grudge match against the Nest now, I believe.
There's a lot of grudge matches.
Indigo, I see. That's a new pick. We haven't seen Indigo very much.
I feel like she's a very reliable 4-star operator. I say that she's one of the. Now, I'm not biased, but I do think that she's one of the best Mystic casters. I mean, she feels really nice to use. I think that she's incredibly strong for a 4-star operator. So it is nice to see her getting some love out here and, just utilizing her to her full extent. Although I think she's going to get exploded where she is.
The one big problem with Indigo and most casters is just the amount of res buff that Surging Waves difficulty gives. So I think that's why we haven't seen as many caster carries compared to snipers. We saw like Chernobyl go and start off with like Schwartz a lot and then sometimes the Arketo. But we aren't usually seeing like Golden Glow starts, which you might see commonly in like IS2 because IS2 didn't punish because they wouldn't go and give all of the enemies absurd amounts of res.
All right, I really just wanted to see where Raiden was going with this, and it was the module unlock. But I do believe it is very late for me and Q here, and we've been here for quite a while. I think that we are about to step out. I don't know if the players are going to keep going. It looks like a lot of them are getting rather close here. So I do believe that they're going to still keep playing. But Q, do you have any last words before I immediately pass out the second I leave call?
Well, it was fun. Thanks for having us. We had a good time, and best of luck to all of the players on completing this.
Sorry, I'm just seeing that he's put RIP on the screen. I mean, I think I can say the same as Q. Thanks for having me. It's been a joy. And yeah, thank you to all the players for participating and continue to participate. Kirby getting the encounter and heading. Hold on, wait. We need to see really quickly if Kirby's also got Saint Carmen.
Yeah, we first need to see if it's Saint Carmen or not, and then we're off after that.
It's Separation of Unity! No!
This is the first time we see the big
Wait, so we're leaving and they get a new boss. I think it is our fault.
Honestly, I think they're gonna get better luck after we're gone at this point.
Yeah, you know what? I think they have to kick us out. I think that we're the problem. Well, again, thanks for having us. Thank you for letting us ruin that your guys' RNG. And I mean, thank you to all of you who entertained us and took Wandered to Wonderland. Good luck. Don't die to 10k Izumik damage.
Good luck. See ya.
Good luck and good night.
tough, but it's never been about you. You're free, but cement your feet a statue. Your rules, but you'd rather make up something. You're dead, you were never good for nothing. Double negatives leading me in circles. Twist infinity, you drive me insane. Hit hard, a broken wall. Hit hard, I gave it all. Hit hard, a family tie. Oh, but you'd rather just fight. Your dirt never washed off in an April shower. You're crushed by the weight of those you can't devour. You're armed, but the plan never executed. You're shocked that you hold a gun and never shoot it. Regulated when the rules are simply saturated. Is it everything or is it just that I'm insane? Hit hard, a broken wall. Hit hard, I gave it all. You tried and failed and fell. All of this to say you lost it all to gain some power. All of this to say you plant a seed to kill a flower. All of this to say you talk your way into your silence. All of this is just a ploy to force your hand of violence. It's a waste of time thinking you got tough when it's never really been enough. Am I insane? Hit hard, a broken wall. Hit hard, I gave it all. You tried and failed and fell. Whoa. This is my search of fate and slowly turn to glaze astray. Colors cuddles again, take her distract all the mindless pain away. Seems like you relate. Who plucked the feathers on your back? You are so done. It's reflecting in your eyes. You are fed up, and I think I might know why. Take a turn, it's your timing night and take it back. It's a fight to survive and life is all you have. Let your heart blaze through. Through all this film. Don't give in, you burn us down. We're used to marching on scorched ground. Like a fish. Crying rose up from the ash. Even if you hurt us now, this revenge just won't burn out. Like the phoenix, you can burn us down. They took it all. You start over again. They act real small as they control all your plans. Take your turn, it's a timing night and take it back. It's a fight to survive and life is all you have. Let your heart blaze through. Through all this film. Don't give in, you burn us down. We're used to marching on scorched ground. Like a fish. Crying rose up from the ash. Even if you hurt us now, this revenge just won't burn out. Like the phoenix, you can burn us down. We are the idea that flickers inside. We are the purpose to hopeless lives. To hopeless lives. Can't burn us out. Can't burn us out. Don't care if you burn us down. We're used to marching on scorched ground. Like a phoenix. Crying rose up from the ash. Even if you hurt us now, this revenge just won't burn out. Like the phoenix, you can burn us down. Don't give in, you burn us down. Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us. I wanna tell for myself. I wanna die for a sleep, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a tooth, I wanna die for a night. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I've become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I've become shapeless, now taste your own divine. I'll take it back what's mine. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. Taste your own divine. It's been a long night and I can feel your anger. When the city of light is shouting in the shadow. Tomorrow brings another day of sorrow, but I can feel it anymore. We could be fine to stay where we are now. No, but this game of running ends here and now. But sorry, I won't be the same again. The fire's lit and blazing through the darkness, burning us surrounded by the sirens, waking up the people in the silence. Just follow me, yeah. Electricity is running through my veins. Our history won't be written in change. Though I lost myself of what I've done, the price won't be in vain. Money time, when we cross our hearts and swallow all the pride. But the time has come for light to shine away. The story will be told, we'll never be
私たちにお任せください。
alone, yeah.
いつになったら終わるんだろう。
I don't mind if you're gonna change your mind. 'Cause we're running out of
天を
time
抜くまでも
into the afterlife, but Can you
みんな
feel the
私
pace
に
like
続
my
け
hand? This burden that we always carry. Show me, can you fight instead? But sorry, I won't be the same again. Fire's lit and blazing through the darkness. Burning her surrounded by desire. Waking up the people in the silence.
そらみんな私に続け
Just follow me, yeah.
あまり私絶望の匂いをカモフラージュできない
Do I lose myself? What I've done, the price won't be in vain.
この道で貫く
We fought so hard to swallow all the pride. But the time has come, the light to shine away.
みたいな準備はバカみんな
We will be tough, we will
さっ
never
さ
be
と片付ければ
alone. So tell me how you feel. I don't wanna waste no time. I don't wanna waste no time. I don't wanna stay tonight.
貫く
I don't wanna stay tonight. I don't wanna waste no time. I don't wanna
どうすればいいかくらい分かる
I don't wanna
私に命令しこれで静かになってくれあれがターゲットか指示を待つ指定の位置に向かう
'cause I just want to stay tonight. 'Cause I don't want to waste no time.
任せてここにいるよ私に出会ったのが運の尽きださっさと片付ければ楽に終わる悪くない眺めだ誰を餌にするか決まったここが戦場誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる準備は整ったこの程度か ターゲット確認。すぐに終わらせる。さっさと片付ければ楽に。ドクター、私がお守りします。指定の位置に向かう。あまり待たせないで。いい位置だ。
あんたたちの恨みいただくね。
こちらチェン、いつでも指示をくれ。そいつらを逃がすな。
おいきモルテ。
これで静かに持ってっていい。あれがターゲットか。ようやく私の出番か。さっさと片付ければ楽に終わる。力で十分かな。
任せて。
敵を死認した。
機材の準備は万全。ここにいるよ。みんな準備 OK だよ。どうしたの？みんな準備 OK だよ。ここにいるよ。
剣を抜くまでもない。
もう家に消えろクロン。攻撃。体が重く感じてきた？ 機材の準備は万全。ここにいるよ。
聞いてるけど。あまり待たせない。誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。これで静かになってくれるよ。あれがターゲットか。この程度か。ようやく私の出番か。
準備はダメ。
指定の位置に向かう。どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。私に命令しないで。どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。私に命令しないで。
おいきモルテ。
あれがターゲットか。
the drive that we have to be apart. You play like the sunset. You stay like the sunset.
mistakes, but together we are so much stronger. Let's go, this what your power meant for. We go for hours, we'll be unstoppable. We're so unstoppable. When you fall down, get up, look around. Every opponent bows down. We gotta come up, time is now. When it gets harder, got you now. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. We're so unstoppable. We're so unstoppable.
When the ground shakes, we ain't afraid. We're pushing every obstacle out the way. You better get your head in the game. We run this town, no backing down. Here's when we say, whoa, nah, nah, nah. Can't stop us, nah, nah, nah. Say, breath always be unstoppable. Oh, nah, nah, nah. Can't stop us, nah, nah, nah. Say, breath always be unstoppable. La 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 la.
We're to stay, yeah, yeah. Ready to play, yeah, yeah. Higher the stakes, but together we are so much stronger. Your turn, stay by my side. Don't get burned, contract for life. We'll be unstoppable. We'll be unstoppable. We can take a challenge, it's our chance. Find the balance, follow the plan. We got a challenge, stay down. We are the champions, look around. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. We're so unstoppable. We're so unstoppable.
When the ground shakes, we ain't afraid. We're pushing every obstacle out the way. You better get your head in the game. We run this town, no backing down. Here's when we say, oh, nah, nah, nah. Can't stop us, nah, nah, nah. Say, breath always be unstoppable. Oh, nah, nah, nah. Can't stop us, nah, nah, nah. Say, breath always be unstoppable.
Preparing every day as our opponents get stronger. Every day it gets longer. No longer just a game. As we go further and further, we can win like it's ours. Yeah.
There ain't nothing we can't overcome. 'Cause we're marching to the beat of our own drum. If you wanna make it to the next round, you got to level up. Put away the fear in your eyes and toughen up. Sky's the limit, no slowing. Working as a team of growing. We the champion, can't take our crown. Rain or shine, we ain't leaving. Got a dream that we believe in. Nobody can stop us now. When the ground shakes, we ain't afraid. We're pushing every obstacle out the way. You better get your head in the game. We run this town, no backing down. Here's when we say, oh, nah, nah, nah. Can't stop us, nah, nah, nah. Ay, breath always be unstoppable. Oh, nah, nah, nah. Can't stop us, nah, nah, nah. Ay, breath always be unstoppable. Talk to myself, 'cause no one else knows me the way I do when I feel overwhelmed. Made the wrong turn, and I got burned. Every decision weighing on me in my world. So I just try to breathe, and I will try to see all the reasons we are where we're meant to be. I know I lost the race, backfired in my face, but
lose in your shadow, compromising every moment just to follow. I found no hands for me to hold, no baby steps to take me home. I'm too far a miracle, 'cause all I see is illusion. It's all illusion, it's all illusion. All I am is illusion. It's all illusion, it's all illusion. I've seen the highest side, no sense for me to climb when I'm down in the lowest low. Whoa, I'm out of sight in the darkest night where my faith is overthrown, but I won't let it rain over my over my mind. I've seen the highest side when I'm down in the lowest low. I'm out of sight in the darkest night where my faith is overthrown, but I will let it rain over my mind.
This ain't for the weak links or the faint of heart. The foes coming up ahead are bound to make a mark. On our faces they'll be leaving scars. On our graves here's what they're gonna carve. We'll be walking all over you and be snuffing out your flame. We'll be drowning out your voices and be crashing down like tidal waves. Did you think you could scare us, scare us? We're the ones who bring all the terror, terror.
Even if the waves keep crashing down, we will never drown, we'll stand our ground. With our heads held high, we will turn the tide, shouting never, never, never say die.
Go ahead and try to test me. We are never backing down, never letting up. Go ahead and try to best me. We are never going down, never giving up. Come on, show me what you got. Come on, show me what you got. Don't think for a second that we'll run and hide. Go ahead and try to test me. We are never backing down, 'cause our hearts are ironclad. If you think I'm caving, you'd be dead wrong, dead wrong. All this time you were just way too headstrong, coming after me. You don't even realize your head's been stuck high in the clouds, and you're destined to be tumbling down. I'll be shading down my list after striking out your names. I'll be tearing up your legacy by conjuring a hurricane. Back to you like a cadenza, for the closing act of your era.
Even if you still refuse to yield, we will greet you on the battlefield. With our heads held high, you will see our side that goes never, never, never say die.
Go ahead and try to test me. We are never backing down, never letting up. Go ahead and try to best me. We are never going down, never giving up. Come on, show me what you got. Come on, show me what you got. That's the worst plan that you ever hatched. Cause I've got eyes on the back of my head. So take a hike now while you still can. If you still insist to keep on fighting, be sure to kiss the world goodbye before trying. You don't stand a chance going up against me and my crew, cause we never say die. Come on, show me what you got now. Go ahead and try to test me. We are never backing down, never letting up. Go ahead and try to best me. We are never going down, never giving up. Come on, show me what you got. Come on, show me what you got. Don't think for a second that we'll run and hide. Go ahead and try to test me. We are never backing down, cause our hearts are iron. Go ahead and try to test me. We are never backing down, now. Try to test me. We are never going down, never giving up. Yeah. Run and hide. Go ahead and
option that I could and I would consider. But I get back on my feet like the fighter of my dreams, 'cause I really wanna be a guardian angel. Oh, you got an angel with a glowing halo. You're my guardian angel with a glowing halo. You're my guardian angel. You're my guardian angel. Hiding in the dark, kept myself in silence for too long. Tried to rewrite all my wrongs, but every day I'm feeling more anxious. A puppet in the sea, playing along with your symphony. Is that what you really want from me? A voice throbbing deep in the sea. Fall into oblivion. Forget about the innocence. I'll show you who I really am. I'm not a part of your game. Stop pouring fuel to my rage. Don't think you're so hard to break. I freed myself from this chain. Now watch me rise and reclaim everything. I'm here to stay.
I've been hiding in the dark quietly, watch it all fall apart, trying to fix all my wrongs, but I don't know where to start. The atmosphere really tempts me, must be something that I can't see. Though I'm not giving it time, I'ma just speak. They say I'm a weirdo, I don't care though, 'cause I'd rather be on my own, and it's my throne, and it's my home. Where the curtain coast, I'm in the zone, yeah. You see that I'm ready, chasing my dreams like I'm riding with Freddy. Your moment's coming. recommend you keep your distance. I'm combustible. Keep on burning day and night. I'm unstoppable. I'm staring high. I am untouchable. I am the one again. Infiltrated. The time has come to be downgraded. I'm already moved as far as can see. So keep your eyes on me. It's
Man, a change, not a gift I can claim. Never void, just a tool and it's not mine. Are you
slowly.
home, left her homeland miles behind. The hunt as she walks on the seacoast way with a bath before her crash, and the driftwood floats evermore. It's the salt on my skin, leaving their mark where the walls once towered. Oh, it's more than a dream, it's a play the tide's attending. Oh, our world comes apart at the seams. From the gay house, scared and afraid, I will wander, I will remain strong, but it sets with the sun. Hopeless, I'm chasing the dawn, and I wonder, wander on. From the chaos, scared and afraid, I will wander, I will remain strong, but it sets with the sun. Hopeless, I'm chasing the dawn, and I wonder, wander
is.
ビクトリアの軍人ならば総員出発前に装備品のチェックを。 準備が整えずようやく してみるんだ。
「
너무 기다리다 누군가 알아채기 ければ
저쪽 사람들에겐
出番か。
戦っている時は
I've been hiding in the dark quietly, watch it all fall apart, trying to fix all my wrongs, but I don't know where to start. The atmosphere really tempts me, must be something that I can't see. Though I'm not giving it time, I'ma just speak. They say I'm a weirdo, I don't care though, cause I'd rather be on my own, and it's my throne, and it's my home. With a curtain coast, I'm in the zone, yeah. You see that I'm ready, chasing my dreams like I'm riding with Freddy. Your moment's coming, just make sure that you're ready, cause I'm better than I ever been. Cue the confetti.
I'm not a part of your game. Stop pouring fuel to my rage. Don't think you're so hard to break. I freed myself from this chain. Now watch me rise and reclaim everything. I'm here to stay. Come close to me. Come close to me. I'm not a part of your game. Stop pouring fuel to my rage. Don't think you're so hard to break.
You're tough, but it's never been about you. You're free, but cement your feet a statue. Your rules, but you'd rather make up something. You're dead, you were never good for nothing. Double negatives leading me in circles. Twist infinity, you drive me insane. Hit hard, a broken wall. Hit hard, I gave it all. Hit hard, a family tie. Oh, but you'd rather just fight. We're to stay, yeah, yeah. Ready to play, yeah, yeah. Higher the stakes, but together we are so much stronger. Let's go, this what your power meant for. We go for hours, we'll be unstoppable. We're so unstoppable. When you fall down, get up, look around. Every opponent bows down. We gotta come up, time is now. When it gets harder, got you now. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. We're so unstoppable. We're so unstoppable.
When the ground shakes, we ain't afraid. We're pushing every obstacle out the way. You better get your head in the game. We run this town, no backing down. Here's when we say, oh, nah, nah, nah. Can't stop us, nah, nah, nah. Say, breath always be unstoppable. Oh, nah, nah, nah. Can't stop us, nah, nah, nah. Say, breath always be unstoppable. La 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 la.
We're to stay, yeah, yeah. Ready to play, yeah, yeah. Higher the stakes, but together we are so much stronger. Your turn, stay by my side, don't get burned. Contract for life, we'll be unstoppable. We'll be unstoppable. We can take a challenge, it's our chance. Find the balance, follow the plan. We got a challenge, stay down. We are the champions, look around. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. We're so unstoppable. We're so unstoppable.
When the ground shakes, we ain't afraid. We're pushing every obstacle out the way. You better get your head in the game. We run this town, no backing down. Here's when we say, oh, nah, nah, nah. Can't stop us, nah, nah, nah. Say, breath always be unstoppable. Oh, nah, nah, nah. Can't stop us, nah, nah, nah. Say, breath always be unstoppable.
Preparing every day as our opponents get stronger. Every day it gets longer. No longer just a game. As we go further and further, we can win like it's ours. Yeah.
There ain't nothing we can't overcome. 'Cause we're marching to the beat of our own drum. If you wanna make it to the next round, you've got to level up. Put away the fear in your eyes and toughen up. Sky's the limit, no slowing. Organize a team, we're growing. We the champion, can't take our crown. Rain or shine, we ain't leaving. Got a dream that we believe in. Nobody can stop us now. When the ground shakes, we ain't afraid. We're pushing every obstacle out the way. You better get your head in the game. We run this town, no backing down. Here's when we say, oh, nah, nah, nah. Can't stop us, nah, nah, nah. Hey, breath always be unstoppable. Oh, nah, nah, nah. Can't stop us, nah, nah, nah. Hey, breath always be unstoppable.
ようやく私の出番か。準備が整った。ようやく私に出会ったのが運の尽きだ。
やっぱりドクターは侮れないね。今日はこの俺を超えそうなほど輝いていたよ。
Talk to myself, 'cause no one else knows me the way I do when I feel overwhelmed. Made the wrong turn, and I got burned. Every decision weighing on me in my world. So I just try to breathe, and I will try to see all of the reasons we are where we're meant to be. I know I lost the race, backfired in my face, but I vision now that I listen. Ooh, the regret in my head got me taking over. Ooh, I'm alive and surprised and it makes me wonder. Ooh, if you say everything that you learn this life makes you wild, I'm doing it right. Be the best, cut the stress I've been holding. I'm the one, only one, I've been chosen. Tell the sorrow there's always tomorrow for another go. Recognize that I'm built like a champion. Realize that I'm here and I'm standing. And my story is only starting. Now that I'm pardoned, heading for stardom. Gonna give my all. If I ever fall, you better believe I'm getting back up. Gonna give my all. If I ever fall, you better believe I'm getting back up. The regret in my head got me taking over. I'm alive and surprised and it makes me wonder. If you say everything that you learn this life makes you wild, I'm doing it right. The regret in my head got me taking over. I'm alive and surprised and it makes me wonder. If you say everything that you learn this life makes you wild, I'm doing it right.
Been a long night and I can feel your anger. City of light is shrouded in the shadow. Tomorrow brings another day of sorrow, but I can't feel it anymore. We could be fine to stay where we are now. No, but this game of running ends here and now. But sorry, I won't be the same again. The fire's lit and blazing through the darkness, burning her surrounded by the sirens, waking up the people in the silence. Just follow me, yeah. Electricity is running through my veins. Our history won't be written in chain. Do I lose myself of what I've done? The price won't be in vain. Money time, we fought so hard to swallow all the pride, but the time has come for light to shine away. The story will be told, we'll never be alone, yeah. I don't mind if you're gonna change your mind, 'cause we're running out of time, drawn into the afterlife. But can you feel the pain inside my head? This burden that we always carry. Show me, can you fight instead? But sorry, I won't be the same again. Fire's lit and blazing through the darkness, burning her surrounded by the sirens, waking up the people in the silence. Just follow me, yeah. Do I lose myself of what I've done? The price won't be in vain. And all this time, we fought so hard to swallow all the pride, but the time has come for light to shine away. The story will be told, we will never be alone, yeah. So tell me how you feel. I don't wanna waste no time. I don't wanna waste no time. I don't wanna stay tonight. I don't wanna stay tonight. I don't wanna waste no time. I don't wanna waste no time. I don't wanna stay tonight. I don't wanna stay tonight.